Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Today is the Legacy Showcase Challenge, those monthly challenges that use qualifier points, and the top 8 gets to go on to like the quarterly events. We played in the one last quarter in April. And I think this is the last one before the next one. Considering the last one was in April and now it's July, the next one should probably be in August. That would make sense because it's every 4 months. So I believe this is the last showcase challenge for people to qualify for those quarterly events. Dog's here for now. Got another like 15 minutes before the showcase challenge actually starts, but I just wanted to make sure that I was here on time. Everything was good to go. And talk about the deck list a little bit. Maybe boot up Paper Mario. Be jamming that between rounds again. So I've been playing about this 60 for a while. I 5-0'd with, I think this, no, I made a couple of edits, but I 5-0'd with something close to this 60 earlier this week on like Thursday or something. I've been really liking it. Like the only card I'm not sold on playing today is like this third Pyrokinesis. But I'm not really sure what I would want in that place. Because I kind of want like more Delver stuff. Because there's so much Delver on in like leagues and stuff right now. Rug Delver is like by far and away the most popular deck and possibly the best deck in the format. Pyrokinesis has felt pretty clunky versus Rug Delver though. It's very oftentimes a 2-for-1 for yourself. Like it's basically just like a force of will that kills a single creature. Because they have like Delver has 2 toughness when it flips, Arcanist has 3 toughness, Tarmogoyf has 1,000,000 toughness. Like food tokens have 3 toughness, so it's really hard to kill 2 things. It needs like 2 flipped Delvers, like an Arcanist and an unflipped Delver or something. This is usually just like a 0 cost, like very tempo-y removal spell, which can be helpful, still useful, especially in a deck that can generate a bunch of card advantage like Goblins can. But 3 has felt a little bit not great for that matchup specifically. Excuse me, dog, do you mind? Trying to have a discussion with our dear viewers here. But yeah, if there was a more interesting card for the Rug Delver matchup, I might have considered it, but I was talking to Lackey about it, and there really kind of isn't. He's on, I know Lackey's been playing Chalices in his sideboards. I played a bunch of leagues with Goblins these past couple of weeks, and I just have not enjoyed having Chalice in my deck. I'm on like 3 Mindbreak Traps, which is like pretty wacky, but from what I have felt playing this deck, easily by far and away the most common losses you have are to just fast combo decks, because Goblins obviously is not built to beat that. And a lot of times what I felt with Chalice is that like you're like never ever winning your game 1s against the fast combo decks because you're so low on interaction. You're like, hey, quit that. And your clock just like isn't fast enough. Your Goldfish kill just does not compete with most combo decks. So you're going to lose game 1. Game 2, sometimes if they're like Chalice is specifically against like the LED combo decks, like Storm, right? So game 2, you have your Chalice, whatever, you play out your Chalice on 0, stop their LEDs, and then you like just play your cards to kill them. And then game 3 is you like, sometimes you have a Chalice in your hand and then you just die, or sometimes you have a Chalice in your hand and they like go land, ponder, pedal, LED, go, or whatever, because they're playing around Chalice the Void. So I just like haven't felt like I've had good results from having Chalice the Void in my deck for like game 3s against combo. Obviously there's also some like cross hate that Chalice gets against like elves, which also not as good because Allosaurus Rider. Against like some of the more aggressive Delver decks like mono blue or blue red Delver, or even like some of like the more built for Arcanist Delver decks, Chalice can be useful, but I don't know. I just haven't been liking it, so I just opted for a more fast combo hate. Traps make you like having 3 traps makes you a lot safer against like the fast combo bullshit, which is like the other half of the meta. There's like the Rug Delver, and then there's a bunch of bullshit fast combo. God, dog's being such a pest today. Good thing I started early. The cats always know to be pests like right as I'm starting the stream, but since I actually started the stream early, she's being a pest, but we're not actually playing Magic yet. What's up, Lackey? How's it going? I think that's about it. Yeah, this Kinesis is the only thing I'm not really sold on, but I think I'm just going to register it for lack of a more interesting card that I want to play. Got a lot of graveyard hate. Don't really like 3 blasts. Pre-tournament jitters, yeah, I feel you. I have D&D, so I can't tune in, but I want to say how grateful I am to know my quarantine beard didn't look as awful as yours. Thanks, Army. Yeah, I had to like trim my quarantine beard, but I did not trim my quarantine mustache. So I should not shouting from the other room. Get on Army's case about it then. He said my quarantine beard looked bad. I don't know if you guys heard that. I hope you heard that, Army. Anyway, thanks for the 24-month resub. Appreciate the support, even if you don't support my facial hair. You did not hear? Oh, she said, fuck you, Army. 170 players is how many rounds? Yes, she did yell, fuck you, Army. Usually you can just check here, yeah. We're still in 7 rounds unless we get over 212 in the next 10 minutes. Oh wait, no, it's 8 rounds, sorry. I was getting mixed up with like the semicolons and like the spacing on this. But yeah. 129 to 212 is 8 rounds. Back to the list. There we go. Eight rounds. We're in here for a long one today. Last time I played one of these fucking things, or the one that I qualified for, I was like doing my taxes in like March. And I was like, let's just queue up Eldrazi because it'll take like 10-minute rounds, and then I'll just do my taxes in between rounds. And then I accidentally like made top 4. All right. We got like 10 minutes. Let's boot up. Make sure that what's the program called? Just type 64. Nope, that gives me OBS. Project 64. That's it. Boot up Paper Mario between rounds. Let's fucking go. Oh, sure, whatever. That's why we're really here. I guess I should probably have the clock open so I know when the round's starting. Hey, quit that. Cats. I can't. Oh, because I'm not clicked on it. It always pauses itself when I click on it. I just want to make sure that the audio is good for everybody. You guys probably should not be able to hear it right now. I can, but I have desktop audio turned off. So now? You guys can hear that, right? Yeah, we got 7 minutes. I don't have anything better to do. I'm pretty much locked in my deck list. Alright, I gotta remember the controls for this fucking game. This is... that. This is change party members. What's my badge stuff look like? Quick hammer, multi-bounce, power jump. Damage dodge. Oh yeah, fuck, I'm so bad at dodging damage. I don't know why I have this equipped. I should have close call equipped instead because I get hit so often that I'm just going to like get down to that low health. We're in the temple in World 2, I believe, if I recall correctly, like these mean something, right? There's like a code or something like that. It's at 4 health. Are these just like zombie pokies? Button C. Z is space. Okay. Oh yeah, I powered him up so he does more damage now. that. So does that 1 health. Just give me the coins. Is there another one? Oh, there's a badge in there. Oh shit. I beefed that one. If I recall correctly, my plan was because that one guy fucking the one scam artist back in Toad Town fucked me over and reduced my HP by a bunch. So just lighting a bunch of flower points on fire to kill things without dying. Sounds about right. What's this? Spike shield. 9-round Paper Mario events are for suckers. We're only in an 8-round Paper Mario event right now. Okay, so if they're just 2 again. Okay, now there are 3, so I gotta burn more FP. Yeah, well, we're gonna get paired first round, Blackie, don't worry. Team kill. Go up the stairs? No, I don't have a key. What is that some graphical issue? That's gotta be a graphics issue from like the extended screen on the emulator. These fucking torches with their red columns. This is definitely not a trap. Not a trap? Weird. Definitely expected that to be a trap. Why would they make me do that? So this is gonna put all the sand to the floor below me, and that's gonna let me go to that thing down, the door down below, right? Yeah. I'm so smart, look at me. Can I go down this hole? No. I am a fool. Fall to my allegiance, become a mummy of the sands. Alright, so we can go down. We can go up there. Oh, we can go in that bomb door if we fly across with parrot carry. There we go. Better test the charm. So yeah, we can just flip both these guys. We can just kill these guys without using FP. You guys can hear the audio, right? I don't think I actually double-checked that. I can just unmute my stream for a second. I can't hear my own audio, but I can't tell if that's just because my audio is turned down or not. I don't think I necessarily want to push this button yet, though, because I don't know what's on the floor below me. Okay, it's the only way to get that key. So yeah, I definitely should push that button. Oops. Nope. Not what I wanted. Alright, we got 42 seconds for the next round. Oh. Just missed the star piece. key, and we should be good to go. Get everything above us, everything below. Alright, we will wait here, I guess. I guess I don't need to pause, do I? The game pauses as soon as I click out of the screen. I don't hear the audio at my end. I unmuted it. I might need to troubleshoot that if people can't hear the audio. Alright, good luck, Lackey. Alright. Lost the die roll. Opponent less than 22 days ago playing Maverick. Is that super reliable? Well, it looks like they play a bunch of Loam, Maverick, a little bit Espervile, looks like. Played a lot of stuff, though. Expect some sort of Knight of the Reliquary strategy, maybe Espervile. Opponent, I guess, queued up and went to the bathroom, went to go get breakfast or something. There's now a cat in my lap. You guys can't see her. Oh, no, we can see her now. She's here. This hand sucks. Pretty bad. Stop trying to get up there. I don't want to sit like this, but I will if I have to. You can't go on that shelf. You're not allowed. Hand is an easy mulligan. Stop. Opponent just chose to play first, and then, like, I guess is deep in the tank with their hand. Alright, they also mold. Makes me feel better. Ugh. Ugh. We're on the draw with a 6-card hand. Our opponent kept 6. This hand needs a second land to do anything, but once we have a second land, we can cast some of our spells. Ugh. I don't know if I want to go to 5 here. Stop trying to get up there. Hey. Okay. She fell right off the fucking chair. God. Do I want to keep this hand? This hand's all, like, Chain Whirl is also really good if we'd, like, rip a second land to, like, whirl down some mana dorks if they are on, like, Maverick or Vial or something. Vial has a bunch of X1s, probably. I think this hand's good enough on a 6. I just don't know if I want to go to 5 here. 5s with, like, Vial are probably better. 5s with lands are probably better. We have 23 other lands in the deck, though. This hand holds a lot of good tools versus, like, those fair decks, though. I think I'm going to keep this. Oh, yeah, I bottom a card. I think we're bottoming the Sling Gang, because it's a million years away. Yep, looks like they're on some sort of Maverick. Uh-oh. Skirk's really good with this My War Marshal if we find a second land. Yeah, it looks like they're on some Maverick or Loam strategy. Scrubland. That's not good for me. Means if they're Maverick, they're on Plague Engineers. Double black means that it's more likely Loam, yeah. Which is also bad for me, because I imagine that matchup's just worse than Maverick is. I think god, we drew a land, so we're not just stone dead here. Yeah, we just want a Mog War Marshal. I don't think we want to use the War Marshal to cast anything. We could sack it for a mana and sack the other one for another mana and cast Pile Driver Crater Maker. We would lose a Goblin to cast a 2-drop. Whereas next turn we would have 2 Goblin tokens and 2 mana. I want to like War Chief that turn. Maybe I want to War Marshal into Pile Driver. Just start getting my opponent dead. We still have a leftover Goblin token to like hit more land drops to cast like War Chief or Chain Whirler or something, or we just cast like Crater Maker. We have Pile Driver in play. Sack all 3 for War Chief. I don't think I like that against a deck like 4-color Loam that has like just a bunch of removal, wasting my Mog War Marshal to just power out a War Chief when it could easily just get like Abrupt Decayed or Punishing Fired or whatever. Same thing can happen with Goblin Pile Driver, but we're only like losing 1 Goblin token in that run, right? Because we're gonna lose this Mog War Marshal regardless. So it's just trading a token for a Pile Driver, which I think is okay. It's a lot of power on the board. It's not very good against 4-color Loam in general. Maybe I just wanted to leave it in play, do nothing, because like all of our resources matter against Loam, because they're a very grindy deck. Nothing. I might just have like a removal spell for the Pile Driver here. That's good. I think I'm gonna fetch another mountain. We don't want to get like Wasteland locked out of this game. We could get our only black source wastelanded, and we could draw some of our black cards, but now we just War Chief to hit them as hard as we can. Abrupt Decay the Pile Driver, yep. Another thing? Oh. Think I'm fine with that? Yeah, Prospector's not very good here, and like trading it for a land drop's okay. I guess not really if they have Loam. But if they like Loam it back and they just play it, we just Chain Whirler, hit them for like 6 or something. That's still really good for us. Yeah, that's what we didn't want to see. Because that just completely bricks us. Coder is super bad for us here. We can't Chain Whirler to any reasonable capacity. That's why we went to a Sting Scourger. Like, one Sting Scourger isn't really going to solve this problem very well, right? I attack them to 7, and they play the Knight, and then my Sting Scourger dies, and then, like, we're still pretty fucked. Sting Scourger's, like, really embarrassing against Knights of Reliquary, unless you have it, like, unless you have a super aggressive start, which we didn't really have. Like, I'd rather just have more value generation to get around a Knight than a Sting Scourger, right? Like another Ringleader or something. What are you uniting for right now? Don't I get to attack here? Like Knight for a red source and P-Fire the War Chief, maybe? I'm just gonna wasteland my Cavern. Seems like weird to do that right now, and I just get in for, like, I guess I only get in for 3 because there's a maze, but we get in for a lot more if we have a red source here. I'm gonna draw like a 4-drop. That must be very sad. Maybe they also have like a decay for the War Chief or something. So they're taking like no damage. Alright, well, now's as good time as any. Hit him for 5. That Wasteland seemed very dubious. Still can't get in for lethal, but we have like a lot of good draws at this point, like Wasteland for Mazeviths, or like Ringleaders or whatever. Come on, pull the same stun. Just like Wasteland me. What could go wrong? Wasteland my Badlands and then just like fucking die. Yeah, Sling Gang would just kill them. There's no world that you activate this Nether Reliquary here. Oh well, shit. Love drawing lands. Don't think there's a reason to play out this land. I might make them more aggressively, just keep like going after my Badlands and stuff. Drawn exactly lands this game. You might be right. We had 5 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we drew one of these creatures because our hand was 5 creatures and 1 land. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we drew the. What did we draw? The War Marshal? No, I kept 2. Yeah, I kept 2 2-drops. That was Crater Maker and Pile Driver. We have drawn like nothing but lands in one thing, which has been really unfortunate considering the current state of things. Now a Sting Scourge would be pretty good, though. Got the buy round one? Like the actual buy, or did you just like have a free matchup? Oh, Moonstompy, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and Wasteland me, that's fine. Like, they're using all of their resources to repeatedly Wasteland me, and we have plenty. Oh, they're not Wastelanding me now, they're just getting a Wasteland. Sure. Okay, now they're Wastelanding me, sure, whatever. Yeah, 4-color loam. Still in it if we draw something like a Ringleader. Matron. Unfortunately, we can't Matron for Ringleader now because we're going to be under the gun of Wastelands. So we can only cast a 3-drop off this Matron. What do I want? Pashalek? Pashalek's really bad into removal. We don't have nearly enough to Gem Palm the Knight. Sling? No, we're not going to be able to cast Sling because we're going to get Wastelanded to death. Unless we would try to rip another land off the top. Because we're going to cast this Matron and they're going to Wasteland me again. Oh, it's 3 mana because War Chief. Oh, you're right. Yeah, fuck. I'm stupid. Yeah. That's smart. That's the smart play. Yeah. Is there any reason to not tap this Caracas? No. I always forget my shit is discounted by War Chief. I'm very bad about that. I'm 100% going to miss that in paper like multiple times. Yeah, now we just try to set up lethal with Sling Gang. What they did to my War Marshal? They have 4 cards in hand, so I'd feel a little bit scared of doing that, even if that was accurate. Maze, block, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think technically they would be dead to Mog War Marshal. But yeah, with 4 cards in hand, I don't like that plan. Should we play the land? If they like Liliana me, the Liliana's probably like not playable. Yeah, I guess they could remove the War Chief, and I definitely want to land and play just in case we drew another land. Because the Blitzing Mire is pretty wasteland proof already. They could, if they sniffed out Slinging, they could actually Knight for Wasteland the fetch, and I'd have to fetch the Badlands, and then they'd loan back, or yeah, they could loan back a Wasteland the Badlands, because they know about the Slinging. I don't know if they would make that play, but I think that would be like the correct play for them to make. Blast Zone, that's not scary, is it? They can only pump it up to 2 right now? Yeah, that's not scary. We still have lethal. I mean, they couldn't put it to like 3 or something, or else they definitely would have, obviously. They were 1 mana off putting it to 3. Putting it on 3 would have been scary. Kill 3 of my dudes. Oh, it's Wasteland. Alright, well, let's hope this Slinging does it. Snap concede to Black Source. That's funny. Alright, we got there. That was nerve-wracking. Whew. Alright. What deck are you playing? Looks like just this. Blast Zone. Trops, yeah. I imagine it's not much different than this list. Yeah, we got 2 whole relics. Do you board in? Oh no, they don't play P-Fire anymore, so Surgical's pretty bad. Trashmasters might be decent because of Plague Engineer, which I have to imagine is in their sideboard. I think Kinesis. I think so. I definitely want these cards. Kinesis is like probably good enough, especially in tandem with like relics or something. Yeah, not all the Kinesis, but some of the Kinesis. Pithing Needle against a bunch of Planeswalkers. Not super exciting. Let's figure out what's bad first. Do you have this matchup on the sideboard guide? I have not played against 4-color Loam ever, so I'm at a little bit of panic mode in my brain. Four-color Loam with blue, yes. Relic. Wait, you bring in Surgical against Relic? Or against... We have all good car. Yeah, it looks like it's just copy-pasted from the Loam with P-Fire, but slightly different sideboarding plan. Yeah, Surgical doesn't seem good against 4-color Loam with blue. I guess maybe Uro was a concern back then. Sometimes they played Uro. I don't think they still do. But yeah, Surgical very bad against Nether Reliquary, as it turns out. But this looks okay anyway. Right, what am I cutting? Shaving Lackeys. Shave our Ringleader, really? Shaving Lackeys makes sense, because it seems like impossible to fucking connect with these guys. Pile Driver seems pretty miserable. Removal spells are good. I want to shave things that just fucking eat it to Plague Engineers is a big one. Which is just like, shave like a Mogwar Marshal, but the value generation is probably actually pretty good. I'm looking, am I looking at an old guide? Yeah, I think I'm looking at one that didn't have like discard spells in it. I don't think I have like I don't think I pulled up the most updated one. But anyway, I think I just don't want these Pile Drivers. Yeah, I don't have the. I should just refresh this. Do I want Crater Makers in this matchup? They seem kind of anemic. They're good at killing like Bobs. I feel like that's shaving too much. Whatever. We have 3 seconds left. Too much low end. My D&T. Oh yeah, Plague Engineer. Fuck yeah. Duh. I was just talking about Plague Engineer, and Crater Maker's really good at killing those. Oh well, we'll be fine. What was I supposed to cut? Like a Mogwar Marshal? Oh yeah, hang on. I gotta log into Patreon again. Open up the new sideboard guide. Yeah, cutting Crater Maker was dumb. I was just thinking about it and totally forgot about the Plague Engineers that I was just discussing. I was just like, well, doesn't seem very good at killing any of their stuff, right? Except for that really scary one. Alright, so we're good. Let me see. Let me in. Two lands, double Luxus, woof. Sand does not excite me. It's also pretty bad against Wasteland. Pretty easy mulligan. I found the sideboard guide now? I did it. Use this lackey pile driver. Yeah, Mogwar Marshal. Oh, this sounds good. I think I want to bottom. I like having multiple lands, but I like Wasteland and Port in this matchup too. I like having multiple like unwastelandable lands. I can like fetch multiple mountains, but yeah, I'm really interested in just going Vile Port Wasteland. So I think I do want to bottom this. Put back the Waste. Waste is like Waste is definitely between the Waste and Bloodstainmire, because Waste can be less good if they're gonna like just loam me, right? But it can also be useful at, like sniping. If they don't have a loam, or B if I think I'm gonna put back this fetch. Maybe that's wrong, because they could also like abrupt game my Vile or something, and then I'm gonna need a bunch of the ability to actually cast my spells. So maybe that was a little bit ambitious. But yeah, the mana is also bad, so like there's a chance that Vile Port Wasteland just like gets me all the way across the finish line. Hopefully this is Bob and not Decay. Alright. I mean, not that I want to see Bob either, but I'd rather see Bob than decay my Vile. I guess they still decay my Vile next turn, though. If they like have a decay right now, it's even worse. They just decay my upkeep or whatever. I wonder if that's a reason to Wasteland here. No, because there's a very real chance that I want to cast Matron for Expert on this Bob next turn. So I think I do just need a port and hope there's no abrupt decay. Maybe they're just floating to hope to hit the abrupt decay. Oh, they have Green Suns. Interesting. Oh, they do have decay. Shit. Yeah, this is kind of what I was scared of by not wasting there. But I do think I wanted to try to line up Matron for Expert. Now we can just fetch Mountain Matron for. Although no, we can't. Then we can't Expert. Yeah, on the play maybe that plan's better, but on the draw we just want to hit our land drops. Okay, they're definitely hitting all their land drops, so we're switching to value mode. We could Matron for we could fetch Mountain Matron for Chain Whirler. There we go. I was trying to think of the name. And I was like moving the mouse over these guys, like, hey, we can kill them. But yeah, this is a way that they can't interact with, because we have our third red source in hand. Got it. I hate that everything in this fucking deck starts with the word Goblin, so it's just impossible to, to know what I'm looking for. This is game 2. We're 1-0 currently. Flipped another Bob. Well, I don't think they'll play it. What am I scared of here? A lot of things. They've had an active Bob for 2 turns. That's very bad for me. That's not the worst thing in the world. Definitely not the best thing in the world. Look, all humans don't start with the word human. Thalia isn't human Thalia, Heretic of Cathar. Oh, wow. Big brain plays. Save your creatures from the Whirly Boy. So attack's a little dubious. I'll just block the Bob, right? And I just don't have to Chain Whirler? This 1/1's not fucking doing me a lot. That attack seems really weird. I can, like, War Chief the Oko? Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. We'll just play the Wasteland to War Chief. I was thinking about Wastelanding them, but now we're definitely not. This Munitions Expert is okay. Hello, I am a human Thalia, Heretic Cathar. I don't think we want a Matron for anything here. Can't really Matron for a good answer to this Oko right now anyway. I guess we'd like Matron for a Mog War Marshal, and then like have Mog War Marshal plus Expert to try to take down this Oko, but yeah, right now it's best to get War Chief and just like punch the Oko. They're definitely not a low enough life total where I can just start going at their face. I think I need to control this Oko. I'm gonna plan next turn. Expert only hits for 2. They leave the 3/3 back. I think we just have to like Matron for something. Really want to protect my Cavern if possible because it casts my Chain Whirler and my Expert. Could 2-mana Matron and Expert the Arbor, which is definitely risky into open mana if that's what they end up having. Definitely all depends on what they do. They might like kill my War Chief too. They have 5 cards in hand. Screen says it's not in their hand. The Bob is. Matron for Expert on Dread Arbor would be great. In theory, at least. In practice, it might not work out. But we'll see how low they tap and stuff. I wonder if they like Elk my War Chief. Is there a world where they do that? I think I'm fine with that. I would just Matron for something else and just keep my 3/3 around. I don't think I would offer the trade. So I want them to tap out so the Matron Munitions Expert line is good, but I have no idea in what world they would actually like tap out here. And if they tapped out, it'd probably be for something scary and or something that killed the War Chief. What else can I Matron for? Nothing else is super interesting. Gem Bomb doesn't do anything. It's got to be either like Ringleader or War Marshal, depending on like my mana situation. Shaving a Muxus actually does kind of make sense in this matchup. Seems really hard to get, like your lackeys aren't connecting and like your mana's under a lot of duress, so Muxus actually does seem a little bit of a struggle to get to in this matchup. I can see shaping one. They're going deep in the tank. They started this turn with like 3 minutes up on me or something. Oh, they do have the War Chief. And Bob? Bob wouldn't be very good. 3 mana. Engineer. Interesting. Now my Matron has to go get a Crater Maker for this, maybe? War Chief glitch still active, I wish. And then Bob. The Master of Trash. No, it says pay 2 and pay 2 in a red. I think I just need to Chain Whirler here. Yeah, I can't let this Bob go crazy. There are 0 cards in hand. I don't think I attack here. Also sets me up that I could potentially try out Munitions Expert at some point. I don't like Wastelanding because our mana is more important. I don't think I'm interested in this trade. Oh, it has haste. That shouldn't happen, right? I mean, I guess I attack with it. It's pretty good here. Do I attack with both now? If they want to keep the Oko, I guess they can keep the Oko at 1 and just trade, like, Arbor for War Chief. And then put the Oko to 1. I think I like attack with both now. Is that... I wonder if that's how that actually works. Is this cost, like, the ability, like, the cost reduction applied, like, before the lose all abilities or some weird rules bullshit, or is this just, like, broken? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, this is the block that makes sense. Maybe I did want to attack with the War Chief there because it was giving all my things haste. Could have just like played Trash Master next turn and smushed. This Chain Whirler can pressure this Oko though. Give me time to... Actually, if we just play Trash Master here, they have 1 card in hand. We can actually just attack and clear the Oko, right? Because this will buff the Chain Whirler to a 3/3. The Oko clears the Engineer or the Oko. That seems pretty good here. I don't know dick about layers. I just know that Oko is just like a really fucking confusing Magic card, so I never know if something's a glitch or like intended, and like it just doesn't make any sense. But like, I'll take it. Guess I'm shattering their diamond if they try to kill something. Thinking about if the Oko or the Engineer is worth more to them. I have to imagine it's the Engineer, right? Yeah. That's super good for me still. So that sets it up so that we can Expert here. Although they can only take this blast into 3. If we blow up Diamond, they can't play Knight. Yeah, I don't think I want to use a 3/3 to blow up their Diamond, though. They would have played a Knight right now, right? And they didn't have it. They're going to take the blast into 3, and then if they like sack it, then I can just pop the diamond or something. We can also like wasteland this last one if they take it up again. What's this? I don't like it. Stop casting spells. Draw more lands. Loam getting back Dryad Arbor, Wasteland, and Scrubland. Sure. Wasteland. Oh no, Wasteland my cavern, so bad for me. Oh nice, Wasteland my Wasteland. Thank God. I mean, they're gonna get the blast up before, I guess, but that's fine. Oh nice, more caverns too. So now we can Munitions Expert and Mog War Marshal. Wait, is it really not a bug? Is that how it's intended? Yeah, I mean, like, because Magus is, like, how the different layers apply, right? Like, when, like, the... Alright, I gotta, like, focus on killing my opponent here. Am I supposed to trash their diamond here? There's, like, no reason to, right? I'll trash the diamond when they activate Blast Zone, I guess? But it would take their whole turn to activate this Blast Zone. Yeah, can just toss the War Marshal at the diamond, and then toss the Trash Master at the food token. Yeah, they go to 1 if they spend their whole turn killing my Trash Master. I guess they could also play a Drag River. Oh, the cost reduction still applied too? It didn't look like it visually. It said pay 2 in a red. I didn't test it because I had like better things to do with my turn that turn, but is Pyrokinesis lethal? No. 3, 4, 5, 6, there's 7. No. So I should just matron for something or other. I guess I should just send everything first. Trading Dry River for whatever is fine. They'll lose the Blast Zone, kill my Trash Master, I'll kill their food. So what do I want to matron for here? I don't want to matron for a 4-drop because they can like waste. They have waste. No, they don't have waste in hand. They have scrubland in hand. I don't. If they waste, if they like get back in wasteland, I think they just die to the slinging though. But I'd like to have something that turns on the Pyrokinesis still. Ah, fuck. We got 9 minutes. I think most roads lead to Rome here. What's the worst case? They engineer me. How do I beat an engineer? I'd hit them for 2, and then yeah, I think Pashalik might actually be the choice. So I need to think of how do I lose here? How do I lose as engineer? Oh yeah, we can kinesis an engineer, but we'd still like not have lethal. We don't hit them for 3, and then they could like infinitely chump block with Dry River. But yeah, I think Pashalik is the choice. Maybe War Chief is better if we drew a different red. No, it didn't matter. We got there. Whew. War Chief is better if we drew a red card. We could Kinesis the Engineer and then War Chief attack for lethal that turn. Although I guess they're at 1 life and we have a Pashalik in play, so it's pretty hard for them to kill me at that point too. Alright, so I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to have make sure that my clock was okay. So it's because of how layers work. The layer that War Chief gives everything haste is before it loses all of its abilities, or I guess at the same time, or if it's at the same time, then it would be timestamps, and then the War Chief's timestamp is obviously first because it's in play first before it gets elked. So it gives everything haste and then loses all its abilities. So that means it doesn't reduce costs. But everything does have haste. God. Oko is just the worst thing to ever come out of Magic. I should put up the title. Not a legacy challenge that we're not 5-2. But we are 1-0. Think at the same time, yeah, ability gain, like giving things abilities or taking things abilities away, I guess, is in the same layer. And since War Chief is in play first before it gets elked, obviously, then its timestamp applies first. So it gives everything haste, and then it loses all its abilities after that. I mean, I can't say it makes sense, but like, I understand it, I guess. But it would not give you cost reduction. Human Lackey. Shouldn't this be a dependency? No, because like you can't elk something before it's in play, right? It's a dependency on like Tabernacle, right? Because you could play a Tabernacle and give something an ability, and then like you elk it afterwards, it loses the ability, but then future elk or whatever. It's all weird timestampy stuff. Alright, the Goblins and Humans players can fucking shut up about people getting anything. You want to look at Death and Taxes in 2015 versus Death and Taxes in 2020? So what does an Urborg beat Blood Moon? I don't fucking know. Because you should turn everything into swamps and then it gets Blood Moon. GG Urborg Blood Moon. Urborg, yeah, this is a dependency. Urborg turns all lands into swamps, and all lands can produce black mana, though. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. We control Urborg and there's Blood Moon on the battlefield. What happens? The ability is Urborg is applied in layer 4. The ability of Blood Moon is applied in layer 4 too. When two effects are applied in the same layer, we need to determine if there is dependency. Let's read the definition of dependency. An effect is said to depend on another if it's applied in the same layer and if applicable sublayer as the other effect. Applying would either change the text or the existence of the first effect, what it applies to, and what it does to any of the things it applies to. And C, neither effect is from a characteristic defining ability, or both effects are from characteristic defining abilities. Otherwise, the effect is considered to be independent of the other effect. It's in the same layer. B isn't checked. Urborg doesn't change the text or the existence of Blood Moon. It doesn't change what it applies to and doesn't change what it does. Oh god, I hate this. I'm done. I don't know. I'm done reading about this. Yeah, you can post the Ikoria rules update. Maybe that sheds some light on it. I don't know. Fuck Oko. The moral of the story, Oko is a piece of shit. In terms of gameplay and in terms of, like, no one ever fucking knows what it does half the time because, like, taking away abilities from things is just so complicated. Alright, what does this fucking say? What rules did you say it was? 600 something? Four changes to layers. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Power and toughness modifying effects don't matter. When dependency isn't involved, effects apply within each layer by timestamp order. That's it. Okay. So we just, I just don't know how dependency, I didn't even know dependency was a fucking rule. So now dependency comes into play. And I don't think the effects are dependent on each other, so that means they just apply in timestamp order. But I couldn't answer the question of why it doesn't fuck up Urborg. I don't know. Are we still trying to figure out if this is a bug or not? I mean, it did directly lose to my opponent that game. Like, the fact that we got to attack with our 2/2 first strike that turn was insane. It helped us take down the Oko in, like, the subsequent, like, 2 turns or whatever. I mean, this is a fuck Oko issue because Oko is, like, the only card that sees a ton of competitive play that has to deal with layers to this extent. Like, layers are super confusing, but it helps because, like, nothing competitive has to deal with a bunch of fucking layers. Except Oko. Alright. We're gonna, instead of talking about layers, we're gonna play Paper Mario. I gotta figure out if my desktop audio is working, because no one fucking said anything last time. Alright, chat. Can you hear the magic of Paper Mario? Can you guys hear this? Or just at every judge we know. Time to at Elaine. Alright, so if I click out of this window, I shouldn't be able, it'll pause, and then I can... Doesn't sound like the audio's playing. I need to mess with the audio. I guess I could just see... Oh no, I do see it playing, because when I click out of the window, the desktop audio drops off. I don't know. Someone in chat, please fucking tell me if you guys can hear the game. Do you guys hear it? Alright, perfect. Didn't seem like I could hear it on my own PC, like unmuting the stream, but maybe I was wrong. As long as you can hear it, we're good. Get Plague Engineered? We did get Plague Engineered, and we won. We got fucking Oko into Plague Engineered. Or Plague Engineered into Oko? I forget. I think it was Oko into Engineered. Down here's a key. We have a, or down there's a lock. We have a key, but what's in here? So we can't do this yet. We're gonna get the, hammer upgrade, I think. Really suspicious that none of these are opening. Oh yeah, there's no way this could have gone wrong. So I think I want to start inserting some AFB. Let me just kill this guy. There's two of them. Nope, don't jump. They got spiky heads. Still can't block for shit. I mean, it kind of mattered. It was definitely, like, annoying. We managed to deal with it pretty well, but it was definitely burdensome. Oh, there's a... How the fuck do you hit that? Can I jump on that? I cannot. Alright, so we killed this thing. I don't even know if I killed the matron. I don't know if we... Because I think they played it when we... They Ultimate War Chief then played an engineer, I think, was their play. And then they passed the turn, and then we had the Chain Whirler one. Yeah, I don't think it actually killed anything. I think it was just like a speed bump that eventually got Munitions Expert, and the Munitions Expert didn't even die because we had Trash Master in play. I can't hit it with anything. Can I just pass the turn? Do nothing, okay. Oh, I actually blocked it. How do I hit this? I'm so confused. I can use Quake Hammer. This slightly damages enemies on ground or ceiling, I guess. How was I supposed to kill this if I didn't? Thank God. Oh, now fucking Cooper can't hit it. Thanks. Oh, I didn't want that one. How was I supposed to hit that if I didn't have the Hammer Quake thing equipped? I guess I could have, like, swapped party members to, like, Paracarry. Paracarry probably could have hit it. Oh, dicks. This sucks. I think we're just gonna take some hits here. actually fucking blocks 2 attacks in a row. Look at me. So we can kill these 2 chuckle fucks. This thing keeps going to the ceiling. I mean, we gotta switch to para-carry here. And then do nothing. Now I can't block for shit. Now that takes it off. But I'm bad, so I didn't kill it. And now I just take a bunch of extra damage. Took me. But all the other things are dead, so it should be okay. Okay, so there's a key over there. But wasn't there like some stairs leading up too? Guess we'll go in. Well, Cooper, because he's buffed. We need Paracare to get across that gap. I don't really think I want to fall in this pit quite yet. A lot of things I didn't explore. Is there anything on this side? There's a door. Whoops. Wait, come on, don't go in that room. Flee now while you still can. Continue to feel a horrible curse. So this is where the hammer is, I suppose, yeah. This button shifts. God, I feel like I want to go back and go up those stairs because I didn't do that before. I like exploring the whole place. I don't want to feel like I've missed something. Oh no, I haven't. Yeah, I can see. So this button's gonna shift these stairs here. The right button shifts right stairs, it looks like. And then, but I don't have the hammer to break that lock yet. So I'm gonna come back here. Alright, I see. Green button shifts green stairs. So we can just do this. Shift the stairs one at a time. And this will shift the stairs back so I can get to that middle platform. And then this will do something. Now I need to do this. Oh no, I can just. I see what I need to do. Just go over here. Oh. Hey. The super hammer. Hell yeah. Oh. So now we have the super hammer. So still 2 rooms over here that we haven't done, and there's the room back here that we didn't do. So there's a badge or an item behind that block. Artifact. A strange artifact found in Dry Ruins. Maybe it's for like some pedestal or something. Be important for progressing. Why am I still carrying around Paracarry? I should swap swap back to no, fuck, wrong button. Why do I keep pressing that button? Because I'm dumb. There we go. the last guy because he's got armor. Still can't block these guys for shit. Alright, now we're out of FP. That's not great. Pretty far from leveling still, so we don't get a boost. Very low HP as well. Try not to get in any fights. Come back, thief, your time is running out. If you don't retreat, you'll be in grave trouble. I'm a little nervous that I'm gonna get into like a mini boss fight or something. So like a save point, it's a lock. I can put the artifact in these, I bet. Do I need to find like 5 artifacts? Key over there. I feel like I'm definitely gonna fall into a pit. Wait, can we fly over there? Curvature of this room feels weird. I don't think I can because of this curve. I think it's hard to tell with paper physics, but I think this is like just jutting out from this wall, so this is gonna be behind me. Where'd the shot though? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's up? I have 54 seconds.
Could you quickly send me that video of Goliath chasing dog next to the window? I don't have it.
Do I have it?
Yeah, you filmed it.
I don't remember filming anything yesterday. Let me check. Yeah, I don't have anything.
I'm pretty sure it was your phone.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't! You can check my phone. Alright, so we have a key and an artifact. That's it. Alright. Next round. Yeah, good luck, Lackey. Gosh, dicks.
Haha, I was right.
What?
I went through the our chat with your parents. It's in there, but you're the one who sent it.
I don't have it on my phone. You can check.
Did you delete it? Anyway, I got the video, but it was you who sent it.
Alright, well, we're playing against Negator. So we're pretty fucked. Need some nutty hands here. Am I supposed to just like turn one Lackey to try to like cheese wins from fucking depths? We don't even have the Muxus. We'd have to like matron for the Muxus too. I think I'm supposed to keep this against depths. If I play Lackey and he just plays like fucking Elvish Reclaimer, I'm gonna feel like an absolute moron. But I think Depths is just such a fucking bad matchup that I just need to cheese with Lackey. What if he's just not on Depths? There's no fucking way. It's Negator. Yeah, shocker. Take the Matron? There's stuff like War Chief and Pile Driver at least. But we could also just fucking die on turn 2. Start Dips, Hex Mage kill me. Yep, takes the Matron. More pile drivers. So then I want to hit with Lackey, put in War Chief, cast a pile driver, and the next turn I can cast the other pile driver, just attack for a whole lot. And just like not play these Aether Vials. Definitely not enough to attack through a turn 2 Marilage, but yeah. And then, whoa, no Hex Mage. I think I just want to put in second pile driver. Attacks for a lot, yeah. Hey, we got game 1. Whew. Alright, that is very big. Didn't get turn 2'd by Depths, and had the Lackey kill. With just a bunch of big pile drivers. Holy shit. Alright, that was terrifying. Now we have Postboard, in which I also don't have anything. Alright, how the fuck do I sideboard Lackey? Please save me. Alright, hang on. Before I go crawling to Lackey's sideboard guy, let's figure out what I want to do. I think definitely these 4, and then maybe some number of Pyrokinesis. And then bad cards are probably just like top end. Moxus is good for like cheesing kills. Some amount of the removal probably. Keep the Crater Makers because they pop needles and stuff, but maybe some number of this middling shit. Maybe shade like some Mogwar Marshals and stuff. Alright. Where's Depths? Turbo Depth. Needle, Trashmaster, Surgicals, Ringleader, Mogwar, Marshal, Gem Bomb. Man, I'm so fucking good at this game. It's about what I felt was right. No Kinesis. I guess that makes sense. Might depend a little bit on like the variant of Depths that he's on. If he's on like we saw Lotus Petal, right? That's usually a Turbo Depths thing, not a like a Slow Depths thing. If they're Slow Depths and they have like more creatures, like more Elvish Reclaimers and stuff, then maybe Kinesis looks better. But I think this, whoops, wrong pile. This looks pretty good to me. He was on Turbo Depths the night before last. Yeah, that makes sense. I think he's been playing a bunch of Turbo recently. I think this is about as good as we got. So the game plans are: don't go below 20, so you can like try to sling gang to survive a hit. Draw Caracas, draw Wasteland. Yeah, draw Wasteland Surgical is priority number 1. Although he's a negator, so he's definitely gonna like play around that. But sometimes you can still sneak it in. Says Lackey into Sling Gang, who's got a Wasteland too. Put him up to 6. This Chain Whirl is pretty clunky. But, like, we'll probably just put it off Lackey for a big body that hits him in the face. So, like, it's definitely a keep. Question is, do I want to, like, turn one just Wasteland go? He's on 6 cards. I think getting Lackey down is pretty important. We also have Expert, so if he has, like, a Hex Mage or something. Just plays, like, a Hex Mage to block a Lackey or something, I can Expert it. It depends. We could also just get like Thoughtseize, and we can't Lackey on turn 1 anyway. Yeah. So with Snow-Covered Swamp Go, it's a lot hard. I guess it's not that hard for Turbo Fs to kill me because they can just pedal Depth. So I'll probably have to leave Wasteland. I don't think I'm going to be playing Expert on 2 anyway. Ooh, takes the Sling Gang. That's horrifying. Because it could just mean, like, Abrupt Decay for Lackey. So port. I think I do just need to play this lackey on turn 1. He's 4 cards in hand, and it would need to be 3 of them would need to be like depths, pedal, and hex mage to get me. Hello, kitty. He didn't take the lackey, though, which is just probably means that, yeah, this is just going to get decayed. Yep. Which is, like, fine, I guess. We'll just Rashadan port. Yeah, drawing expert Chain Whirler here is pretty bad for me. Port the black source. If we port the green, we get crop rotationed. If I port the black, then we don't just die to crop rotation. It's only 3 cards in hand. I also kill my opponent. None of my cards are castable. And the experts technically are, but they're 1/1s and also. I don't think we're dying in this next couple of turns. I think he's in it for like a little bit of a longer game. Which means I think I want to port the black source. Could die to like what? Urborg, crop rotation. Hex mage or something? What cards doesn't he know about? Is it just the expert? Oh. Okay, not dead. So now we have to start being careful. Now I think is the time where I don't get to just sit and hope that my opponent can't kill me, because my opponent can kill me at like any moment here now. So I think I just have to leave Wasteland up. So it's between Skirk or Porting. Porting doesn't look like it's going to do a lot versus his 3-card hand. I think I just want to play Wasteland and play Skirk. Skirk sets me up for like better ability to cast like a Chain Whirler or something too, if I need to. We might just like sack Skirk to play Chain Whirler next turn. There's a Dark Depths. He's exposing it. Which means if we find a Surgical, there's a chance we could steal this game. If I just fire off Wasteland here, obviously, we just like die to crop rotation. There's no point here. There's potentially a point where we could port down this. Never mind. I was gonna say port down the Snow-Covered Forest and then snipe it with a Wasteland, but Lotus Petal makes it so that that's not happening. Yeah, Skirk Beatdown is the current agenda. Aether Vial. God, I can't get so much hair on me, Jesus. Go to combat. I think I'm going to play Vial and Port. Oh, right, this actually taps for black. I didn't need to fetch. I think I do want to fetch, though. Okay, playing against Depths as Goblins is just fucking mortifying. I hate this. I guess fetching might be bad, though, because we're at 19 now. So, although, drawing, like, Sling Gang wouldn't matter. We'd have enough. We'd have to sack extra Goblin, though. It's flooding out. That's good for us. Pile Driver. So this doesn't have haste. We could I don't think port's doing a lot here. So I think I do just want to cast my pile driver. Yeah, just cast it, leave up port baseland stuff. These experts coming in to at least like pump up the pile driver in future turns. I think one of the 3 cards in hand is like very definitely crop rotation, but he's looking for a card to beat this wasteland right now. Like another crop rotation or like a just actual thespian stage, yeah, so does he have enough mana? I think he does. 2 stage depths, force the wasteland. Oh no, he just gets a ghost quarter or whatever. If I port down, I could use the prospector to port down the stage right now, right? Or maybe not right now. After he uses the removal spell on the wasteland, in response, I port down the stage using the Skirk Prospector. It gives me like another turn. Yeah, there's Ghost Quarter. Ghost Quarter's the wasteland. So in response, we tap the stage using the Prospector. Obviously, we can't beat a second crop rotation, but like we weren't beating that, so. Activates the stage, targeting the swamp. So now do I wasteland the stage or the dark depths? I think I wasteland the dark depths because it's better if I draw. Hey, get down from there. Hey. Get down from there. It's better if I draw surgical extraction. Get out of there. And there are more top decks if I leave the dark depths in play, right? You could top deck a Hex Mage Aura stage, versus he has to find like things that find the dark depths. Yeah, I don't think I saw that line either. To be fair, I didn't see it initially. Let's draw like fucking. It's not bad. I was hoping for War Chief. We can port down this snow-covered swamp stage too to buy me more time too. But yeah, we're gonna just. Do I want to port down? I might actually just want to expert. Would 100% buy me a turn though. The next turn we're gonna like Chain Whirler. Maybe I just want to port down this Swamp Forever. I'm not doing the math on if expert increases the clock, but yeah, I guess the port's another reason to wasteland the dark depths instead. Yeah, Negator said played that very poorly in chat, so I don't think he saw that line either. So now we get to tick up to Chain Whirler. We could also Trash Master if we wanted to. Increase our damage output by a fair bit. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. I think I'm better off just porting this stage every turn, though. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Put them to 11. We put in Chain Whirl, put them to 10. Then we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Which means Trash Master's lethal at that turn anyway. Also, we get to flash in this Munitions Expert, too. So Puts even more damage on the pile driver. Nadir says GG's in the chat. Oh. Got there. Oh, man. That was stressful. Playing not only first time against Depths, which is notoriously a horrific matchup for Goblins, but against Negator, the fucking Depths expert. Yeah, this is our list, Onion Lotus. It also should be on screen on like a Cardboard Live extension. Whew. Had my heart racing there. When I stole that game 1, I was very scared that he was just gonna like Inquisition your matron and then just fucking kill you with turn 2 Merit Age. But he didn't have to turn 2 Merit Age. Playing Blue-White Goblins because that was a miracle indeed. Hey, we were playing Thunderous Wrath, you know. The red miracle. Didn't they print like a black miracle in Modern Horizons? It was like Entreat the Dead or something. Because black was the only color that didn't get a miracle card. Oh man, that took years off my life. I think it was Commander. Yeah, I recall there being a black miracle that got printed in something or other. Fuck, that took years off my life. All right, well, play some more Paper Mario. That round ended quickly. Hell yeah. What am I doing? We have a key and a little statue thingy. We're at very low health. Oh, jeez. It's the stupid bat thing. Wait, can I even kill the fucking bat thing? I need Cooper to kill the bat thing. Or I need Cooper to switch to Paracarry, so we're gonna... This should kill the Buzzy. Because it's stronger now. Wow, it does 4 damage. It's OP. So we change you to Paracarry. We did not block that, so that's very bad news. So if I can nail this... Rolling some dice to... if I can hit this jump. Maybe I should just, refresh. I just need some healing anyway. I think I'm playing it a little bit too fast and loose. We haven't saved in a long time. Since, like, the start of the fucking dungeon. I just can't fucking block for shit. I'm gonna charge my Star Energy, and Paracarry can just kill him. Wow, that actually did a lot. Could potentially have just farmed that guy with, like, Focus. Recharge or whatever. A little more health. And FP, that's good for me. Oop. These fucking shell guys don't spawn with Pokies, they always spawn with the bats, so I think I just want to leave Paracarry here. Yeah. So... hammer that guy. There we go. I'll flip over. I won't be able to block that because I'm bad. Flip that guy again. Still can't block because I'm bad. Oh, there's a map. This seems important. So I'm in this tunnel right here. I think that purple was where the hammer was? Yeah, so this is the pit I didn't jump down. We haven't gotten over here because I think we need to like fill in this place with sand or something. So we're in here. So we're gonna go to this green square right here. This is this pit that I never jumped down. This is the hammer. So we need to get these other green squares, I guess. I guess I never went back here. Can I screenshot this? Man, the wonders of playing in 2020. I can just fucking screenshot this map. Oh god, another thing. I'm at 2 health. Alright, we'll just use a fucking item. This game's all about using items. Can you not use items outside of battle? What in the world? Is that like a real thing? Okay, this should be an easy fight. I don't actually have to heal here. Position to change Thalia to a Goblin wearing Thalia's outfit. That would be a very funny emote. Oh yes, health. Thank the Lord. Alright. Oh, this is a power-up thing. What do I want to power up? Paracarry? Paracarry seems like he's useful, especially in this specific. Power up the same guy twice? No, you cannot. Power Bomb seems pretty OP, but I'm not using Bombette right now. Bombette is really strong though, but I think Paracarry's... We already have Cooper as kind of our AoE type. Those graphics, amazing. Fuck. Let's press that button. This. Oh no. Well, I guess I should heal. Wasn't ready for these stone chomps. What do I have to do for this? Press A repeatedly? Oh, nice. That just one-shots one. Wow, those gives you a lot of damage, huh? Okay, this should be enough. Perfect. The exact amount of damage I needed. Yes, health and flower points. Alright. Diamond Stone. Okay. So we have the Diamond Stone. I'm pretty sure we pick this back up. So now we're in this other room. There's no indicator for that icon in this room. So maybe this doesn't show where all the things are. So now we're in here. So there should be a thing in here? Oh yeah. Dicks. So, ha! Idiot. That means this should one-shot. And this should one-shot. Perfect. So... we have a weird artifact. We can take inventory, right? I imagine they're all in key items. Yeah, we have pyramid stone and diamond stone that we got, and we have this artifact. Oh, the artifact wasn't labeled and it's not a stone, so maybe it's different. And the last one was in here. Oh yeah, we can't use the artifact here. Maybe the artifact's for something else. We also don't know the order. We don't have a key. Oh no, we got a key. Yeah, I remember. We got a key the first time we went through this place. So this will drain the sand below. Oh, there's the pattern right there. Diamond on the left, star in the middle, and the crescent on the right. Or triangle on the left, star in the middle, crescent right. So now we should be able to go here, and this gets us the last one. Another fucking thing gonna come get me as soon as I grab this. Wow, shocker. So these guys die in one set of hits between the two of us. Still can't block for shit. Almost leveled up. Would be helpful. I would like a tiniest bit more HP. But I feel like we're about to fight the boss. We've been in here for a while. Then unlock some secret door, I'm sure. Yep, here's healing. No save. There we go. Final warning of this foolishness. Leave it once. Alright. So I probably don't want to bring Bombette in here, because it's a 1v1 fight. And I have powered up 2 of my other guys here. Probably want Paracarry. Hey, Glacier6, thanks for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it. He might, like, summon some chomps, though, which would be, it'd be nice to... I think we're just gonna... just go after him. Blah, What? Oh. Ignored all those very scary warnings. That I did. What's wrong with you? Shouldn't mess with Two-Ton Koopa, faithful follower of King Bowser. Oh, he's up there too. Okay, good thing I brought Paracarry and not Cooper. Also, that sucks because you can't hammer. Even though you just got the upgraded hammer. Does he have armor of some sort? I should test that. Although I don't know how much damage Shell Shot even deals at this point. Wow, that deals a lot. Yeah, I knew he was gonna summon some fucking chomps. It's not even stone, it's big and armored. It's got 4 health, though. I'm scared that hammer won't be able to kill it. Maybe I should shell shot it? Yeah, that only deals 3, Jesus. It deals 6 to the other guy? Is this even gonna hurt it? Oh, perfect. Just enough. So I think I want to just be using shell shot a bunch. So it deals a shit zillion damage. Just like save my FP. Just like jump on him. Yeah, 2 more shell shots and he dies. Magical genius, watch and be amazed. Oh wow, he got me good. Uh-oh. Injured him for 2 turns, that's bad. Oh, I don't have a continuous jump where I hop on the same guy a bunch. I guess 3 turns of power bounce will kill him too. There's another chomp. I should just ignore the chomp and kill him over 2 turns. Without paracarry, I can't. Nice. I did beat Tom. Man, suddenly I've got all my skills online. Actually blocking these fucking attacks. There we go. Yeah. Small miracle. He punted game 2. Yes, give me fucking help. He did not turn to me in game 1, and I had like a powerful lackey start, and then game 2 he punted. Sucker. Yeah, it was. I had Port Wasteland open and like a prospector and a pile driver, and he has depths in play. He plays stage. Crop rotates for Ghost Quarter. Ghost Quarter's the Wasteland, but then I sack prospector to activate the port on the stage, so he can't make the 20/20, and then I can wasteland the depths. Prospector, sneaky mana source. Unearthed the legendary Dry Ruins. Smashed Toot and Koopa the Wizard and freed Mamar, the second of the wish-granting star spirits. I will save and continue. Turn 1 Vial, turn 2 Warmark Prospector, turn 3 Needle Welder, turn 3 Monks. Jesus. Yeah, my respect for Prospector has slowly gone up as I played it more. Sometimes it just like is a really mopey 1/1, but like Goblins has a ton of really mopey 1/1s, so like that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot for every chapter you get to play as Peach. Very bad mood. Single greatest disaster to ever bother the Mushroom Kingdom, Jesus. The Invincible Tubba Blubba. Oh god, I remember this one. Game 1 I thought that played already. They went Mountain Vile? Wow. Vile? Fucking Vile Painter? That's kinda hot. What's our problem? Star Spirit flew. Star Spirit escaped? Turn 3 Violin Painter, Tomb, Petal, Engineer, swap Vial. Yeah, that. Wow, Violin, Engineer, swap the Vial for your other stuff. That's That's honestly dope. I wonder if there's like, you could probably build a sweet deck like that. Why don't they do that normally? I guess they just don't have like enough creatures normally. The problem is like because like Vile decks are inherently super creature heavy, but Painter wants to have like a bunch of artifacts too, so maybe it's like a little bit hard to like balance those things. It's like cool in theory, maybe less cool in practice. Yeah. Yeah, so they're like a very creature heavy Painter deck? That's interesting. We can escape, right? How do I get out of here? There's a switch? Yeah. He took away his journal, his diary. We can get out this way. Ah, the classic stealth sections. Where am I going? Where's my end goal? Nope, not there. Is it in here? Oh, shit. Dicks. I saw the badge and got excited. Wow, they don't see that, like, fucking secret fireplace? Really? You gotta walk all the way back? Oh, no. It teleports you. Thank God. Thank God for small miracles. Little quality of life improvements. Oh shit. Oh no, I thought the next round was starting because I saw an MTG bot. Panicked. Power Rush. When Mario is in danger, his attack increases by 2. Well, it's actually pretty cool. There's a mushroom up there. Heard about Master Tubblebull about her rumor that he loves eating ghosts. Deep inside of Forever Forest. I think he's still guarding one of the star spirits right now. There's the castle at the top of Gusty Gulch. Somewhere near his castle is a mansion and a village full of ghosts. So he catch Booze. Catches when he gobbles it down, starting with its head. Booze are like 100% head. How does that work? Scratch it. He might even be stronger than King Bowser. He didn't used to be strong at all. Awkward. What about that mushroom up there? I want it. How do I get up there? Maybe it comes into play later. Alright. Say Princess Peach, do my best to help you, here's a present for you. Yeah, another star power thingy, I'm sure. lullaby. Make enemies fall asleep. Alright, we did it. Maybe I gotta go give that artifact to what's his face? The fucking Indiana Jones Koopa guy. How do I get out of here? I don't remember. I don't wanna fight you. I don't wanna fight you guys. I wanna leave. Oh god. Not remembering, this place sucks ass. It was stick to the pathway. Been here before, apparently. Here we go, here's the pathway. Wait, what? I guess I'll save. Here we go. You want this artifact? Yeah, go for it, dude. So he's still looking for the ruins, even though I've already come and went. Alright, so we have these two letters. One needs to go to Mort T in Koopa Village. One needs to go to Miss T near Toad Town Dojo. So we're going back to Toad Town. So we hit that up. And there was a stone block near the train station that I can hit with my new hammer. If I recall correctly. Yeah, there's a spring down there. Is there always a save block there? Nope, fuck off. Yeah, so over here is something. Oh, another power up, sick. Guess I'll upgrade Bombay. Compario seems like kind of garbage, I'm not gonna lie. I want Perigary though. I kind of want to go into those sewers and fight that big old blooper. I don't remember how hard he is. I just remember that you should not fight him early in the game because you just get your ass kicked. Back here, do not bring any wacko lumps. I respect Wacka too much for that. Alright, let's go. XJ Cloud is currently playing in Paper Mario Showcase Challenge waiting for the train. Yeah, exactly. How's everybody else doing in the challenge? I've not been looking. JPA 1-1. Eddie's 2-0. Lackey's 2-0. Romario's 2-0. Interesting. Alright, we're back. We're here. We're going to deliver some letters. You still don't have the ability to gamble. For some reason. Like, I don't know how to get. I don't actually know how to get those. Here's where the sewers are. Let's go deliver some letters first. Should be pretty quick. I have a bunch of money too. Did I plant the second C I got? Yeah. Where are you going? What's back there? D down pound disables enemy's defense power and injures it. Am I going to be streaming the new Paper Mario when it drops? I don't know. I don't have a, whatever the card you need to stream from like the Switch or anything. Increases the distance Mario can spin dash. I can't even spin dash yet. Double dip during battle. It lets you use 2 items during 1 turn. Wow, that seems actually pretty OP. I have a bunch of money. I kind of like the speedy spin if I can ever fucking spin dash. I think I want to buy this double dip. Don't think we, as the audience, can respect your Paper Mario tier list anymore if you don't. I mean, it's clearly, like, Thousand Year Door N64, and then the one for the Wii, and then fucking all the way down to the bottom is fucking Sticker Star and the Color Splash. So one of you is near the dojo. So Toad near the dojo. God, I don't want to talk to all you people. Yeah, Thousand Year Door has stopped here. There we go. Miss T. I've delivered a letter to the shop owner at Dredge Outpost. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going back there. You know how far that is? I don't want to fight the dojo master, though. We could probably take him, right? His disciples are pretty easy. So we got Paracarry who deals with just a shit ton of damage. He's got 50 health. Holy shit, maybe this was a bad idea. I think I just need to save all of my FP for Paracarry to just fucking bash this guy's brains out. Okay, we can deal 10 damage a turn. That's not bad. Oh, I blocked that and that was 4 damage. Jesus. Alright, so if I don't block his next attack, I actually die. So I should probably heal and just shoot him with Paracarry. I have an egg that I can go cook too, so I can eat this. Oh god, we started. I got caught up. Aaron Relentless, I think, is an Elves player recently, and also like Reanimator and stuff. This Muxus feels a little bit dead, but we're on the draw. We're against Elves' hand. Ooh, Elves' hand is like pretty bad. Muxus is hard to cast. Eventually, if we find like a prospector, we can do something. I think I like this hand good enough. For against Reanimator, my hand doesn't matter. For against Elves, being on the draw sucks. Having a munitions extra on turn 2 is pretty good, and having like War Chief and stuff, this hand I think is a keep. Please go away. Still could be either deck. I guess we'll figure out depending on what land they get, though. Yeah, Elves, okay. Oh, that's a good draw. Hey, watch it, dude. Fucking claws. So hopefully Munitions Expert can buy us time to whirl. Hopefully they don't have like a crazy turn 2 here. An Expert can bridge us into Chain Whirler. So Greenson for 0? Sure. I wonder if that... Do I want to hit the Heritage Druid or the Dryad Arbor? 4 cards in hand. I think I want to hit the Dryad Arbor. Heritage Druid is definitely more explosive. I guess let's see if we have guaranteed Chain Whirler next turn too. That's a big deal. We don't, which is very bad. I think I want to kill this Dryad Arbor. The fact that there weren't like a bunch of elves on the following turn means that this Dryad Arbor might be important for turning on stuff like Wirewood Symbiote and like Birchlow Ranger untapping. I miss regular D&T streams. I miss D&T being an enjoyable deck to play in Legacy. It's very sad. Alright, this is definitely obviously going on Goblin. I think I want to shoot this Dryad Arbor. Maybe it's bait. They have 4 cards in hand. Like Elf. They need like Glimpse, and then Glimpse Elf to like punish me, which they obviously could have. They might be getting an Arbor to have more mana for like a huge Glimpse turn. This is a tough one. I don't want to necessarily give them mana with Dryad Arbor. Heritage Druid is probably like one of the scariest cards in their deck. We can like potentially whirl the Dryad Arbor away. Maybe I'm supposed to kill this Heritage Druid. Honestly, not sure what's the correct call here. I guess if I'm killing the Heritage Druid, I didn't have to do it then, right? I could wait until they make some others, like cast a Glimpse and like try to play some elves into the Heritage Druid, or at least until they put a Wirewood Symbiote on the stack. Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Sorcery speed. Really want them to just play a couple more 1/1s and then we draw a land. Well, neither of those things happened. Deeply concerned about what my opponent has in hand. Fetch another Dryad Arbor? Or are they just gonna like try to... They just have Enos? I mean, we're just gonna attack with Expert and play Pile Driver because we didn't draw a land here. Feels like they're just lining up a natural order. If they have like fetch Dryad Arbor. Oh, fetching Arbor. I don't even know what's happening. L's passing the turn with access to fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. They're just like flooding out horribly. Jesus, we are not flooding out horribly. In fact, we're just missing infinite land drops. Would love to cast this Goblin Chain Whirler. Still no fetch Dryad Arbor. There's a pause on instant that like they're maybe thinking about it. What point are they just gonna fucking just cast a Crater Hoof? This Reclaimer. Expert would be a nice draw at this point. An Expert or just land. Their hand is, what, like, Eno and, like, Crater Hoof or something? Not paying for this. Obviously, if we don't draw a land, we would want... Alright, well, that does not cast Goblin Chain Whirler, which sucks a lot. This Reclaimer cannot get big enough. Oh, no, it can. It can become a 3/4. I am very much worried about just getting Natural Order. Just like fetch another Dryad Arbor and have Natural Order me. But we cannot beat that. We can't cast anything besides War Chief, so I think I'm just going to War Chief attack with everything and hope I don't die. Because the next turn we can like Slinging lethal them. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I actually... Do I need to send with the War Chief? Maybe I don't send with the War Chief specifically so I can still cast Sling Gang. They might trouble out the Pile Driver, but not if they're planning on Enoing me. We could also port this Cradle. No, they have just a trillion mana. They might be hard casting Hoof. They fetch... Hang on. They fetch Arbor. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, this still doesn't even cast Hoof to any, like, reasonable capacity. Because they'd have to tap both Arbors to do it. 7, 8, yeah. If I port this and they have Eno, I don't think porting is a good plan. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. They'd sack like a Dryad Arbor. They'd get 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage. Oh yeah, they'd have to jump on the Pile Driver this turn probably. 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess they don't have to this turn. Would they have to if I played War Chief? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It is, actually. Okay, I think I'd like attack with all. If they block the War Chief with the Reclaimer and double fetch, they still have to chump block with a Dryad Arbor. The fact that the War Chief makes it so they have to... Oh no, they don't die. Because they just can block with just the Reclaimer. No, because they have to fetch twice, so that actually deals them the same amount of damage. I think I do like attack all. Rough napkin math here. I think attack all is good. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so if they only block the Reclaimer and double fetch to kill the War Chief, then they're dead. So they have to lose a Dryad Arbor here. They could trade with the Pile Driver if they wanted. But then they're still taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're losing the Reclaimer. And then going to 9, and then we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We might be able to clear with Slinging the following turn. Yep, more Dryad Arbors. So they can eat the War Chief and chump block the Driver is probably the best play here. Eat the War Chief, like, double block the pile driver is maybe interesting. I don't. It depends a lot on what's in their hand, because they lose a lot of things on board that way. They ended up with just 4-land Reclaimer, but we end up with 3 1/1s, and they're at 10. And this Reclaimer is pretty scary at that point. Yeah, okay. This is another block that seems reasonable. You have to block something. It's just a matter of like whether or not you want to double block with Arbors. Yeah, so this makes the Reclaimer out of 3/4. They take 3. Are we dead to? I think we're dead to 1-drop natural order here still. 5, 8, 9 plus 9 is exactly 18. Yeah, I think we're dead to 1-drop NO. But like if we didn't attack with everything there, then we were just dead to NO. Because they could have just used the Arbor. I guess we would have gotten like maybe like 1 or something, but I think we honestly want to draw Munitions Expert or Gem Palm more than Red Source, I think. Although this attacks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess Chain Whirler would force a block with the Elvish Reclaimer anyway. We'd Chain Whirler, put them to 8, attack with everything. The Pile Driver's coming in for 7, so they would have to trade. So yeah, Chain Whirler would still do it. I was just thinking that Expert might be better because this Reclaimer is a bigger deal than the Dryad Arbor at this point. Might be able to just kill with Sling Gang if we draw land, though. I think my opponent's doing a lot of math here. Trying to figure out if we're like dead to a hoof or something. We're dead to a 1-drop hoof, right? I haven't done my math wrong. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then they all get +3/+3. If they have a 1-drop and then natural order it into a hoof, then we just die. So if they just have natural order, or are they like trying to figure out? But like, what else could they have in their hand besides like 1-drops and natural order? That's like the whole fucking deck. Even if they have Green Sun for a 1-drop, it's still natural order because like, I guess they could also no, they only have 2 Dryads normally, but even like Green Sun for a 1-drop, and then is it attack really? Like they could have glimpses, I guess. Yeah, attack with Dryad Arbor seems wild to me. Let's see what they do in main 2 here, I guess. Are they going to NO it into the 5/6? Yeah. That seems really good for me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A little bit off killing them. Actually, we might be able to kill them if we just draw land for Sling Gang here. We attack with everything. They block. They take 2. We sack these. They go to 7. Ooh, Expert. Expert kills Reclaimer, and then they have to jump block with Archon? That seems pretty good, right? Because we attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. Alright. Seems pretty solid to me. Yeah. He says 1 creature short in chat. Yeah. I guess his hand was just like lands and glimpses or something. Yeah. He's gonna just like cast a bunch of glimpses and die, or oh no, it actually has that drew the Ranger now, so he's trying to do something here. We're still not. We still don't have him dead. There's like a good glimpse turn. We need to draw a land to Sling Gang or to Chain Whirler. Like, still could lose this game if we miss on land here. Uh-oh. Still could just fucking die, I guess. You have to be really nervous about tapping your elves for Heritage Druid, though. But I guess you still have 2 green floating. And I haven't activated Quarian Ranger either. So they could just... Oh, no, that doesn't let them recast. It's not a symbiote. It just picks up a forest. So yeah, they die if we draw a land because we just Sling Gang them. If we don't draw a land, we're actually in a lot of trouble. Because they have a bunch of mana and elves all of a sudden. Yeah, they played the land, the Cradle. So the Quarian Ranger doesn't actually do anything. I was thinking it was Symbiote. So they could, like, get more draws. We just really want to fucking draw a land. Please. We want to not die here, and then top deck land. So we can just Sling Gang my opponent to death. No, Eno's not lethal. We've nothing with haste. So it's very hard for us to actually die from this position. It's easy for my opponent to build a board state that we can't attack through. Symbiote. Pick up the Visionary. Replay Visionary. Draw 2 cards. Yeah. It's basically if we draw a land, we win. If we don't, we lose. Yeah, I don't think my opponent's going to be able to draw enough cards and make enough mana to NO for a lethal Crater Hoof. They would need like 20 creatures in play or some shit. Oh, thank God. I was really nervous we wouldn't draw that land. Oh. Yeah, I guess his hand was just like lands. It was like Cradle, Glimpse, and like another land or something. That the turn that we didn't die to the natural order. Alright. Kinesis, Cage, Needle. Yeah, we got a lot of Pyrokinesis for this matchup. We're ready. What sucks? Ringleaders are pretty bad. Shava Muxus, because it's so hard to get them in play. This is 5 cards. This is 3 cards. Pile Driver. Pile Driver was real good there, but I think that is not usually the case. Let me take a look at Lackey's sideboard guide. Elves. Kinesis, Needles, Shave Ringlet, Shave a Sling Gang. Interesting. Oh yeah, we got the Caracas. That makes sense. Our mana's not under any duress. Pile Driver. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Pile Driver is really good at like not getting blocked by 1 elf too, specifically. We definitely want all these. The last cut would be... You got a Sling Gang in this matchup, really? Seems really good at, like, slamming... Oh, I guess red card count for Kinesis. I guess that makes some sense. Seems really good at slamming the door shut. Why don't we cut, like, an Aether Vial? Aether Vial seems really slow. Yeah. Pyrokinesis is, like, our disadvantage, so... I wonder if I want to shape the second vial for, like, tap both Ringleaders still? Yeah, probably not. This seems pretty okay. But I'll still like kind of reasonable this matchup sometimes, especially with post-war Kinesis. We can play a little bit longer. Val can actually come into play. That was stressful. How'd you do, Lackey? Nice. Beat Sparring Spike on Ant. Being up against Elves makes me feel a lot better. Even though we never actually fucking cast that Chain Roller. Or, like, never hit the triple red until the turn we had lethal. That was funny. Like, oh, the Chain Roller's gonna get him. It never did, but... Yeah, getting game 1 on Elves is huge because, like, we have, like, such powerful sideboard cards, like this Pyrokinesis. I feel like this hand's just a fucking snap keep. We Ringleader to reload after we Kinesis my opponent's board. Gonna, like, 2 for, like, 3 our opponent or something. Easily just pitch this Pile Driver. Reload with Ringleader on turn 4 if we had a land drop. Put almost a 6. Beautiful. That's what we want to fucking see. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think about... I'm definitely not to the Goblins level of, like, thinking about, like, Ringleader counts and, like, Red Swords counts for Pyrokinesis and stuff. That's definitely not, like, something that's in my brain quite yet. I mean, I still would have kept this hand if this was a Sling. I just would have been a lot less happy about it. Sling's not as good as Ringleader or reloading, certainly. Alright, well, just play the Heath. Oh, now we just have the Sling, too. So we want them to just, like, play 2 1s here. Before they get this Elvish Reclaimer online. But I'll happily take a 2 for 2 with this Kinesis, I think, on my opponent's Multi 6. We could also just end up not killing this Reclaimer if they just, like, land go or something. Like, activate the Reclaimer, make the 3-4. We should end up, like, killing all their other stuff. But I'd rather them just go, like, land, 1-drop, 1-drop. And then just get bent over by this Kinesis. But I have to imagine that that's just on everyone's mind. Alright, we'll probably take this. Especially if, like, Drydark was just their land drop. I'm gonna take the 1 damage, I don't think it matters. They could play a card post-combat. Also, I guess we just draw stuff. There's no reason to Kinesis now. We could draw a better red card to pitch or something. Probably won't, but we could. Alright, land. At least we can ring lead on turn 4 now. Yeah, I'm happy Kinesising just these 2. No. I don't think the damage matters. Beautiful. No, I actually want to fetch. We don't want to hit any more line drops here. Yeah, sad. Why not wait to play some more stuff? Because there's a very real chance that this... A, we're cutting them off of mana from this Dryad Arbor. And B, there's a chance that the Reclaimer might just get out of range because it busts itself to a 3-4. And yeah, they could, like... they could have just, like, Gaia's Cradle natural ordered me and, like, hit me for a bunch of damage or something. Like, God Progenitus. That's 4 mana, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We got some stuff here to reload. Now we need a second Pyrokinesis off the top. I'll settle for Goblin Chain Whirler. Skirk. That doesn't really do anything here. Someone listening to opera in the background. Yeah, Ishnas is on like a weird opera kick right now, and I don't know why. Well, hopefully there's no natural orders in my immediate future. Now I want to draw something like Pashalek to go with Sling Gang. Pashalek, or I guess just Matron would still be really good. But now we can Matron for this could be a reload turn. Okay, this is just like a divination glimpse. Because they don't have any more mana here. I guess they have a land drop. Oh no, and they have Corin Ranger, actually. Yeah, they could do one more here. We get War Chief. What's the most we can go off? I don't think we could do that much damage with like War Chief. We could probably just F6 here. I would definitely have cast Pyrokinesis by now if I had it. Ringleader could hit Matron. We get Whirl and cast it. Oh, that's true. We just cast the Ringleader, Violin the Matron, 3 mana off Skirk, and Whirl my opponent's board, except for the Reclaimer. I'd rather not do that. I'd rather, you know, have a better board, but, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Let's just drop Chain Whirler or Matron. Are you gonna like abrupt decay my Aether Vial? Tap Reclaimer and Visionary, decay my Aether Vial? That's big rude. Oh, there's okay. It's a weird fetch. I don't think my life total matters more than Goblin hitting matters. Oh, they were buffing the Reclaimer. Because they only had 2 things in the yard. Let's just hit Whirler with our Ringleader. Wow. Rough. Lackey and Kinesis and 2 lands. That's a beating. Not a very good reload. We're looking for a little bit more than that, certainly. Now we might just get Eno'd and die, but that's our life, I guess. Oh, they do have Trouncing. Okay. Yeah, I feel like if they had Decay, you definitely snap it off on that file so you don't get matroned there. I grabbed Symbiote. We're probably just fucking dead here. Yeah, float 2, Quarian Ranger, untap the Dried Arbor, Bayou. They're decaying the vial, sure. Alright, okay, F6. I guess they don't have Eno. I feel like you would have wanted to... I guess they were worried about something. They wanted to make sure I didn't have a 3. Just wire wood and just like draw a couple more cards here. We could still draw a Whirler. It'd still be pretty good. If you want to be good at Magic, you just top deck Chain Whirler. Ah, it's so close to top decking Chain Whirler. But alright, so I guess we could still whirl, right? Because we just use a Skirk and just whirl them. But how good is Whirler? They pick up their Dryad Arbor and they pick up like the Visionary and they keep a Reclaimer. Yeah, exactly. So we kill Quarian Ranger, Birchlaw Ranger, Symbiote. I think it's definitely necessary. The problem is that we actually can't beat this Reclaimer. Like, we could matron for, like matroning for, engineer, or whatever. Expert's not going to do anything either. Because, like, they're going to kill me with Symbiote Visionary. So I think we just have to break this up. Could matron for Muxus. We can't cast it this turn, can we? 1, 2, 3. We were one off casting it this turn, right? And I don't love passing the turn. Yeah, I think we just need to break up this Symbiote Visionary. We'll kill the Symbiote and kill the Ranger. We'll break up a lot of their stuff. Can't you just Chain Whirler? Yeah, the Chain Whirler's like not going to win me the game, though, is the thing that we were discussing. We can just turn this Matron into a Chain Whirler and then Chain Whirler them, and then go from there. We get Pashulik. Not Pashulik's just bad Chain Whirler right now. So they pick up the Dryad Arbor with the Quarian Ranger. And they can pick up something with the Symbiote, probably the Visionary. Yeah, if we draw Expert, we can clear the Reclaimer and start getting in. Like Gem Bomb. They picked up the... What did they pick up there? The Quarian Ranger, right? Wait, they didn't save the armor either. What was that play? They didn't save the arbor with the Ranger, and then... Oh, they can rotate the arbor with the Reclaimer. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Hey, we get to hit him for 3. I think Lackey here is basically worthless. I don't think losing Skirk is worth getting this Lackey into play, because we don't really have anything to cheat in anyway. We have 1,000,000 mana. If the Quarian Ranger is back. They're rebuilding. Let's try Pashulik now. Or, Matron for Pashulik. Yeah, they rebuilt pretty well. Scoos. We could just hardcast second Kinesis. That would be pretty funny. Oh boy, Lackey's exciting stuff. They have 1 card in hand. Well, if they just have like Hoof or Natural Order, we just fucking die, but that's our life. Can't attack with anything, so let's just play Lackey and Sling Gang and say go. Damage. Yeah. Matron or Pashulik kills at this point. Yeah, we just gotta like, not die. It's like our only game plan here. Oh yeah, they can gain a lot of life with Skews. It's been a very long game. So like the Sling Gang plan is like not really going to work. Yeah, but we also block the Scavengers for literally 1,000,000 turns. The Scavengers isn't killing us, it's just not letting us cheese a win with like a Sling Gang, most likely. Want to draw a Matron, Pashulik, Muxus. Oh dear, that's probably pretty bad for me, huh? Do they get trample? They do not. Okay, so we're not dead. They have to be a little careful about how they attack. So we only have to block one of these, right? Muxus and Shepherd, we get to all the good stuff. Do I want to block more? So this activates for easy 6 mana here. Do I want to go to 1? I think I want to to have as many goblins in play as possible to try to, like, if they activate Allosaurus Shepherd, then they don't have a lot of mana to scoot, so we can potentially cheese a win with a good top deck. I think we're going to die, like, next turn regardless. I think I just block. I can also untap a thing. No, yeah, this untaps an elf. Blocking the target that we built doesn't matter. Wait, hang on. No, hang on. I have to block the Elvish Reclaimer. Because it's base power toughness 5/5. This still gets the buff. So I actually have to block this Elvish Reclaimer, or else I do die. Not that it matters. Triple check that they don't get trample. Yeah, I almost just fucking killed myself there. Thinking about, like, trying to make sure that they activate the Allosaurus Shepherd. By, like, blocking a 1/1. And then just, like, would have horribly died. Let's just top deck Pashalik or Goblin Matron. That'll be fine. We got, like, 4 really good top decks. 5 probably. Mux is probably pretty insane. Yeah, Wasteland would help delay things. Yep, that thing is a 7/7. I would like to deal you 1 damage. And they're untapping as many things as they can to make sure that they have a bunch of blockers in case we... Fuck. Alright, well, we're probably dead. Yeah, these draws have not been great. Ringleader was bad. Everything else was also bad. We have to block everything on their side now, so we're pretty much dead. We don't have to block it. Oh, that's true. We don't. We have to. We do get to gain some life. We just have to block the Scavengers and the Reclaimer, notably, because they're bigger than 5/5s. If we block 3 things, no, we have to block what, 4, 5 things, right? 5 things gains us 5 life. We go to 7. Yeah. Just don't block 5 things, which is like most of our board, right? Lose Lackey, Token, Lackey. At that point, I just don't think we can top deck anything relevant. What else am I blocking with? Skirk? I don't think we need any more mana. We have the 6th mana. We can afford to fetch. Maybe we should have played it out just to... I think we need to keep Slinging to, like, kill with, like, Muxus into Pashalik. So blocks like that. We sack these 5, gain 5 life, take 5. I guess maybe Skirk is just better than Chain Whirler, so like I'm not attacking. So Skirk's ability might be more relevant at some point. So like this body just does not matter at all. We'll see how badly that comes back to bite me, I guess. I probably want to play at the fetch line just because, like, we only got 1 more draw step regardless. Alright, cool, we're dead. Alright, well, we got game 3 now. Think about sideboarding. Think we're still fine. Love the beard, thanks. Gotta grow my quarantine beard. Yeah, I think we're just resubmitting here. It's like fine, we just did not really have that excellent of draws. Second Mux is on the play with 3 kineses. It's not unreasonable. What would we board out? Like a War Marshal? War Marshal's good with Muxes though, with like Skirk. Don't think I like boarding a Ringleader. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't like the Mux's plan as much. Keep one in for... the scenarios where it is relevant. Board of the 61st cards that will flood out like game 2. That's the big brain play. I would love to play first. I think I'm keeping this hand. This is like a turn 4 Muxus with a munitions expert. Like, not thrilled about it. But being able to just like Skirk and then expert their thing, and then also I guess we have this Wasteland, which is pretty big. Goblin. Yeah, the Wasteland definitely makes this hand better, certainly. I think I'm experting basically anything they play on 1 here. Yeah, definitely experting an Elvish Reclaimer. Ooh, there's a Lackey. Lackey does not help us here. Would have been nice to have this on turn 1, though. Yeah, there's no way this Lackey's really connecting. Yeah, I'm just definitely just experting the thing. No point in like trying, like, I don't think sacking the expert to play Lackey is very, I don't think it's very relevant there. Because they just have so many creatures to play. If we had like another expert or something, then I'd think about it. But even then they could possibly play 2 creatures pretty easily. Yeah, definitely lining up to just sack my board to play a Muxus these next couple of turns. Another Reclaimer, that's not super exciting. There's another Skirk. Man, we can waste on the Savannah at least. Also means we don't have to sack our whole board next turn. This Muxus better be good. We have all of our eggs in one basket. This better be a damn good Muxus. Because otherwise we're gonna fucking die. All Muxuses are good. There was a Muxus yesterday in the Goblins Discord that got literally 0 hits. I would prefer for that not to happen. Let's hit Chain Whirler and Pashalik, please. Alright, time for the goat. I believe in you, Muxus! Alright. That's definitely not bad. We could get Oh, Chain Whirler and Whirl. No, Whirler doesn't even do a lot here. We could get. Oh, Pashalik. Yeah, Pashalik's pretty good here. Do I play the Pashalik right now? And just like ping down the symbiote? I'd lose like 4 goblins. I'd lose Goblin, Matron, and Lackey just to kill the symbiote, basically. Yeah, Pashalik definitely seems better here than Whirler. Play Pashalik and shoot. Yeah, well, we can't like shoot their whole board, right? I'm gonna shoot the symbiote, and then they're gonna like pick up the visionary. Yeah. Oh yeah, we start activating Pashalik next turn, which is just also insane. But I think we're just gonna lose Goblin Token, Matron, and Lackey. But we'll still have Skirk, Muxus, Slinging, Pashlik, which is definitely enough to keep going after that. So I think I need to play it here so I can take down the symbiote. I just deal them one with the Slinging because I'm not doing anything with the mana here. Then we get the ping on the symbiote. Yep, they pick up the visionary. We snipe that. We still have a very large Muxus as well. We don't quite have the ability to really activate Pashlik without unless like killing our Prospector. I guess we could kill our Sling Gang and just use Prospector Pashlik as the machine gun. Sweet combo deck is this new. We also sack the Muxus, but that seems less good. I guess we'll just punch them for like 7 first. Figure out where to go from there. Yeah, any land or goblin is a very good draw. Yeah. Agreed. If they like decay Pashlik, yeah, it's kind of a bummer. And I'm just gonna throw the Pashlik at their face and deal them 2, I guess, and just attack with a big Muxus. Nothing else to do here. Sack my whole board to kill the Reclaimer. Got him. We still can do attack with like a real big boy here. Nope. They might be able to play a jump blocker now, which is kind of annoying. Green Sun for Dryad Arbor. Well, that's a bad draw, I would say. Yeah, they don't have to block it yet. They probably start blocking next turn. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth playing either of these. I don't think so. Yes, that's fine. I don't think holding a card in my hand is going to make my opponent play around anything. Because I definitely would have just like cast anything that I draw at any point. Would Muxus reveal? Muxus revealed just lands. Oh yeah, we don't fetch because Muxus put 3 lands at the bottom. We had 3 lands, Lackey, Sling Gang, Matron. this NO? A morph. Alright. Well, I'll attack with Muxus again. Just force them to block with their idiots. Let's just draw a Chain Whirler. Or Chief. That's not horrible. Can't attack with it. That just makes the Muxus bigger, I guess. Gives us more Slinking fuel. -50-minute Goblins Elves match. Yeah, it's been a weird day. What if they just don't block? Just let it hit you. I don't have any reach. Just go to blocks. Don't block anything. Wow, unlucky. Gonna reclaim it into another Dryad Arbor. Untap, hoof me. Serves us right for not playing Plague Engineer. I've thought about putting Plague Engineer in my sideboard. Honestly. What if they play Caracas? I don't think Caracasing Muxus would be a thing that they would want to do regardless. But they probably didn't board it in. They probably have one in the sideboard for a Reclaimer. Yeah, Engineer's not great at being castable. Are we just dying to Natural Hoof? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How does it feel to have game against elves? Well, you tell me. Man, I believe this is lethal. Yeah, it looks pretty lethal to me. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Unfortunate. Yeah, that Abrupt Decay on the Pashlik was real good. Muxus just wasn't quite good enough. Okay, that wouldn't have been super helpful. Yeah, we weren't really doing a lot. Dang. Hey, we weren't even in the last match. Look at that. Yeah, like flooded out with no Wastelands reports to deny the Cradle. God, they always have the fucking Natural Hoof whenever Elves is flooding out, and you're like, all right, we got him back into a corner. We can get him in a couple turns here. They just always have Natural Hoof and just like cast it on 8 mana. There's like one in the deck, and they just always have it. Yeah, Elves got there. Real close games, all of them. Wait, was game 2 close? Game 2, I feel like I got whomped. I forget what happened in game 2. No, game 2 was actually pretty close too. Yeah, we flooded out pretty badly after a decent Pyrokinesis. What's up? It's going pretty good. We're 2-1. Not bad. Yeah, both of our games we just kind of had an okay start and then just flooded out and died. I think Eli's 3-0. Alright. He's not dead this turn, but he can't kill me. There we go. Get any experience for fighting the dojo. Some garbage. Why Goblins and not just straight up Burn? Burn is popping better matchup versus Delver. Those are like just two vastly different decks. Burn is just like the aggroiest of aggro, and Goblins is like just insane value deck. That doesn't. It's they both play like mountains, but like those are two very different statements. 30 card. Yeah. Also, yeah, Burn's really bad, but that's beside the point. Can I I break this with my new hammer? I can't. Alright, so what do I need to do? I have a letter to deliver. I need to figure out how to go to the next area. I mean, I guess Burn would technically... I mean, people say a lot of things are good for Delver, but, like... good versus Delver is, like, not the only reason to play Decorate. Yeah. And, like, decks that are good versus Delver are, like, never actually, like, good versus Delver. That's why Delver is Delver. Because there's nothing that just, like, oh, I'm just gonna beat it 100% of the time. Every time. There's just so much other... oh, fuck. There's so much other stuff in the format that you can't just play a deck because it's good versus specifically Delver. Like, we haven't played against Delver once today. And Delver's like the best deck in the format, right? Also, like, even fucking Delver has life gain spells now. Because, like, Delver plays Oko now. The control decks all play Oko and Uro. Big Burn and, like, Astrolabe makes that they're a bunch more basics. There's, like, not a lot of good matchups for Burn anymore. And they're, like, weren't that many to start out. Oh, next round starts in 2 minutes. I gotta deliver this letter to someone in this town. Yeah, if you can get to the stage where you can actually activate, like, foods, like, sometimes Burn is genuinely fast enough where you can't do that, and that's valid, but, like, every other, like, if the control player or the Delver player can, like, tempo you out or stall you out just long enough, then Oko just, like, means that you don't win the game anymore. Yeah, same with Uro. Yay, star piece. Sorry. Someone said Oko beats Burn even if they don't activate. I mean, Oko beats a lot of decks by just activating abilities at random. The only time I ever beat an Oko is when my opponent... well, I mean, that's not true. No, not the only time, but, like... my opponent activating abilities at random requires you to actually activate the ability. One time my opponent played an Oko and just passed the turn without activating it. And then I vowed in a Mirror Crusader and, like, attacked it. But, like, if they had just plussed it, it would have gone to 6, and I wouldn't have been able to kill with a Mirror Crusader, and they would have just untapped and, like, fucking elked my file and plowed my Mirror Crusader or whatever, and I would have just fucking died too. Kill this thing. Nope, don't jump on the guy with the spike on his head. Smash. God, these things don't even give me experience. You get like 2 coins for your troubles. Yeah, you too, lackey. Knock him dead. Keep winning. I'll try my best. No! Okay, fuck, I knew I was gonna jump on his head again. Like a fucking idiot. Alright. Our opponent... does not really show up in the Legacy world, apparently. We have turn 1 Vial, which probably means this hand's just great. No, this is the very old Paper Mario. This is the original one. Playing it on N64 emulator between rounds. I think I want to fetch Basic Mountain here. Turns off both my experts, but my experts are turned off without another red source anyway. And, like, hopefully this Vial resolves. I don't think I want to... I guess we just lead Wasteland, right? We don't need to necessarily pull the trigger on our fetch decision. Because if this Vial gets Force of Will, we might need to get a Bayou. Or not Bayou, Badlands. It does give my opponent the information that we have Wastelands, so they'll like, fetch basics over. But it might not matter. This is just Delver. Let's fine. Unfortunately, we can't quite kill this Delver with a munitions expert because we can't cast it. If I'd fetched a mountain, I actually couldn't have experted it either. But also the expert might just get dazed here. I think I'm fine just wastelanding this trop and just setting up to like Violin, Piledriver, or cast Piledriver, munitions expert at next turn. I think I'm just gonna wasteland. Oh, I should maybe fetch. Am I supposed to be playing around Stifles now in 2020? Reveals Lightning Bolt. It's a good card to know about when trying to expert down an Insectile Apparition. Maybe they just don't fucking have a mana. That'd be nice. Never lucky. Well, this isn't a... isn't a volcanic. Am I supposed to cast Piledriver into a daze just to try to expert this? It's really good if the Piledriver resolves. It's really bad if it just gets dazed. We're stuck with our experts in hand. Yeah, I've learned playing Goblins that Stifle's actually really obnoxious against Goblins because so many of your things revolve around like good ETBs, like Stifling Matrons or Ringleaders. They topped with Preordain. God, what are the odds that they have days in hand? Like 100%? It's so good if they don't. It's so bad if they do. Because I'm stuck like my expert has no value here. I'd have to like ticket the vial up to 3 and then... Yeah, I think we do just jam. I think I have to fetch Badlands, too. If they Wasteland me, I don't think I care that much, because we have our vial going. Well, not vial the Piledriver, because then they just daze the expert. I guess... Well, I guess dazing the expert's less bad for us. Yeah, that might actually be correct. Because our munitions expert's so dead if they daze. That violating Piledriver, then casting the experts may be better, because then they daze the expert and we at least have a Piledriver in play to set up for the second expert. Yeah, that might have been a better play. Yeah, exactly. Maybe they'll just play a second Delver and we'll be fine. Come on, play a second Delver. No. Well, now we'll just Violin nothing, untap, and try to cast an expert on this. We're going to Violin Warchief, probably. I don't think using this expert is worth it. Interesting trick here. We could cast the expert first to let it resolve. And let the trigger go on the stack. Because obviously they might like get psyched out and not daze it for some reason. There's no way they wouldn't. It's like a notable thing where you can trick them into letting your thing resolve. And then Violin a Goblin before the damage gets dealt. They'd be like, why are they casting this expert? Did they miscount? And then it resolves, and then you Violin the War Chief or whatever. I'm gonna fuck this up, and then like it's gonna pass priority. I'm gonna look like an idiot. Yeah, they just force will it anyway. They know. They're not stupid. That's fine. We have another expert, so. Do you want a Matron for something? I think I just want a War Chief this turn. We know they have a Bolt in hand. What'd they pitch? Whoa. Exile Zone. Why are you all the way over there? Pitched a Brainstorm. We know they have a Bolt. They could Bolt my War Chief. Don't care too much about that. There's the Bolt mana. I just set up the same play, War Chief Expert. Assuming they Bolt this War Chief. more experts. They're not bad, certainly. So Stifle can get me. Stifle always gets you. Yeah. I think Stifle's actually better for me. Ooh, if they like Arcanist. Yeah, they didn't have Bolt Mana up. Ooh, yeah, now we can Matron expert this again. I'm gonna stop doing that stupid trick, because I'm just gonna like fuck it up and misclick on. Do I just want to get a Ringleader here? So we're gonna expert this Arcanist and I'm gonna attack for 1. Ringleader reloads. Could Mog plus like Passionate. No, we want something that's like good against Bull, so I think we do just want Ringleader and take 5 up to 4. But our mana isn't such that we can cast a lot of our 3-drops. Could just get another removal spell. We could just get like Gem Palm Incinerator or something. But I think I just like drawing a bunch of cards. Ringleader is better than Gem Palm given your Valism on 2. So yeah, Sling with plus Mogwai Marshal maybe could have just like killed them. It's like just a ton of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is like lethal of returns. If they have like Oko and Elk Mine, well, if they Elk the Vial, then the Oko just fucking dies. If they don't Elk the Vial, the Oko goes to 1, or their face goes super low. Yeah, this just the Oko just gets cleared here, and that's fine. Because Mog just adds more to the board. Skirk doesn't really set. I guess Skirk. We lose a mana from the Mog by like not being able to sack into the Skirk on the same turn that we play it. We also could just pay for the Mogwai Marshal. Leave 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 10. I think they're just pretty severely far behind here. Yeah. I think that Ringleader choice could have been better. He ports it Rebs. I guess Oko is like a real beating. Some number of like these. I don't think boarding all 3 Kineses is correct against Delver. They're really hard to like cast super profitably. We can definitely shave on like War Chiefs and Muxus and like Pile Driver and stuff. Don't want to like super overboard. Creature count for Ringleader is a little bit more dicey. But like if this third Kinesis isn't in my board for Delver, what's it here for? I guess the Elves matchup we just played, right? I'd shave like a Relic. Relic's not super exciting versus Rug Delver. They showed us Arcanist. Relic's not great against Arcanist. Early Relic's okay, because you can keep their graveyard check without sacking it. I guess Reb's not good against Arcanist either. Why is Pyrokinesis played, but Contagion almost never seen? I mean, there's not really like a very like super black heavy like play to the board deck that cares about creatures, right? Goblins can do it because it's like one of the only decks that plays enough red counts to actually cast Kinesis, and actually wants that sort of effect. If there was like a mono black aggressive deck, then like maybe you play Contagion more. Also, Kinesis is better at killing things. Contagion's like -2, -1 counters, I think. I think. I actually want this. I'm not super keen on Blast in this matchup. It's like only good against Oko. Yeah, so it's harder to get like a 2 for, like, harder to break even. Pyrokinesis is very easily like a 2 for 2 in a lot of matchups, or better. We'll keep this. Not super good at interacting with early things, but getting your mana under you is a pretty important step for Delver. Just making sure you can actually cast your spells. Yeah, black is also better at like killing things than red is. With like free stuff. I wonder if it was actually correct to just ignore the Oko and hit their face for 6 that last game. I don't think it mattered. Like the Oko can't do anything, right? The Oko can like make a food and then they die, or... Oh, I missed your Combat Mana Trader, sorry. Yeah, Expert has Flash, but I was playing around like bolts and removal spells, or them drawing counter spells that I wanted to deal with. Sometimes the best way to cast things with Flash is by casting them on your own turn anyway. I think you were meant to kill Oko. Yeah, I don't think I'm losing the game either way, but I'm not sure which is like more correct, you know? Like, I just don't think they can beat that board. I mean, if they have a main deck Rough and Tumble, I guess they get me if I leave the Oko in play. Post-board, it's definitely right to clear the Oko because of, like, graphs like that, certainly. But pre-board, I'm not sure that they have anything. I think I'm going to play Relic here over Skirk. I'm going to daze my Relic. Brainstorm and Mandrels. They were at so low, and we just had like infinite 1/1s. Like, I don't think they could. Wow, that's an aggressive Delver flip. I'll take it. Usually, I don't like doing this against decks that like want to go long because you want to maximize the value of your Brainstorm, not just get in your chip damage. But their hand might dictate like a very like protect the queen sort of strategy. Isn't this good against non-battle starts? I mean, I get like, but like against goblins, this insect operator shouldn't really even go all the way. It might, but this Delver will definitely get in some damage. But like, Delver's good at just flipping your Delvers, and like if their Delver does die, there's a world that this Brainstorm like missing like 1 card worth of value. It's like they flood out like by 1 too many lands, and they need 1 more action spell. Like this Crater Maker can just kill this Delver next turn. I don't know if I'm supposed to play around Stifle. I didn't see any. I guess I'm happy if they Stifle my fetch when I have a Crater Maker in my hand. Could support this turn. I like getting the Skirk in play. It helps me play around like soft permission. Guess there's some worry that I just get like Oko'd. Also exposes me to like Wastelands, which delays the Crater Maker though. Draw the one of Pyroblast that's in my deck. Alright, so we definitely just need a Crater Mag to do this Delver. Do we need to shift gears to try to deal with this Oko? I don't think so. What would we even shift gears into? Like casting a Matron into a Daze here? I guess the Skirt can always pay for Daze if it needs to. Double fetching. No, I think I'm playing this Port. Matron for Expert after I sling. Yeah, we could eventually get like an Expert going. How's Goblins so good at ignoring Oko? Yeah, Goblins is much better than Death and Taxes at like, okay, there's an Oko in play, I can deal with this. Instead of, okay, there's an Oko in play, I'm dead. Like, Death and Taxes is so much of the time. Having stuff like Munitions Expert and just like having haste on creatures is very big. Guess I shouldn't F6. If I like try to kill my Prospector, I might just pop the Relic to draw more cards. Yeah, I think it's just going to be Slinging this turn. We can pay for a Daze with the Prospector if we need to. Oh, never mind. Yeah, also, yeah, none of Goblins' creatures are very good to Elk as well. Whereas a lot of D&T's creatures, like, you can just Elk them, and it's a lot easier to deal with them. Wasteland was a bit of a bummer. I wonder if I should have done Triple Mountain. Didn't like only having one black source, though. There's a Lackey. I think I just want a Matron, though. Matron for Expert. Double fetching that turn. I would just play on Stifle. Well, now I'm... Well, I mean, my Matron just getting Stifled if that's the case. I think I'm just going to Badlands Matron here. Might have been correct to just get 3 mountains with the plan of casting the Sling Gang next turn and like not needing the black after that. Oh no, because we need the Munitions Expert as well. I guess I'll attack this Oko for 1 first. We're at 10, yeah. We're getting close to needing to chump block this food and not die to bolts. But we're not there yet. The fact that this fetch puts us at a break point from 10 to 9 is a little bit awkward. There's 17, just basically a million. Yeah, we just need Expert. Expert can kill an Elk or try to like clear up an Oko. Someone smart told me it was really good to get your mana under you against Delver. But our mana's already under us, right? We also have not seen a Stifle yet. I think going to 7 is fine. I think I need to start chump blocking after that. Going to 6 is a little bit awkward. Just gonna die to double bolt, I guess. More lackeys. You guys aren't very helpful. The fact that we have to chump block these food tokens next turn is gonna suck. But we can like lackey expert next turn. Could we have oh, Force of Will. That sucks a lot. Holy shit, that's pretty much game. So now we have to chump block at least once to not die to a bolt. I don't think I'm chump blocking twice. I don't think we can afford to. I think we just have to live our life dead to a lightning bolt. Is that correct? Just wondering if I should attack for 1 if I'm not blocking. Or if I'm double chump blocking and then Lackey Expert for 3. Lackey Expert for 3 clears a food. No. I think I'm just going to live my life dead to lightning bolt. We don't have a lot of time to win this game anyway. I'm gonna cycle this relic here. Bolt. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we weren't really getting anywhere that game. Alright. Tilt and board in the second blast because we lost so badly to Oko. Oko on the turn 3 Oko on the play is just like a lot harder to deal with than like, you know, Oko at any other point in those games. So I think us being on the play makes it a lot easier to deal with. That being said, it might still be worth to board it in over like a relic or something, since since Arcanist is a little easier to deal with when we're on the play as well. Let's just do that. Love to play first. I would love this Aether Vial Lackey Expert hand. Since gas. I'm gonna lead with Port Vial. This Cavern could be pretty important as a colored source if our Vial gets forced. I really hope they don't force this Aether Vial because it's, yeah, extremely important for us. Now we just need to top deck Muxus. We need to like Cavern on Goblin, port them. Or not. Well, at least we can hold our Cavern back still. Now if they have Arcanist, actually we could double Expert and Arcanist, which is a little bit awkward. I guess we could actually just Vial and Lackey, untap uncounterable Pashalek into Munition Expert and just keep the other Expert, which is probably better. We just like don't actually get any value off the Lackey unless we draw something. It'd be really bad if they have like a Tarmogoyf. Actually no, Tarmogoyf's gonna be super small. Who am I kidding? Yep. Muxus. Oh, that's a very good hit still. So now we get to uncounterable Pashalek. So I was talking about when like Arcanist is way easier to deal with when you're on the play. Ding. Get our Ringleader. Draws only 1 card, because that's how Ringleader works. And then they're gonna, like, fucking rough tumble me. Oh, sure, yeah, nice Delver of Secrets. I hope this is a bolt and they just sequence that really poorly. Bolt my Pashalik. Nice. Amazing. I will not pay you to redirect that, but I will kill your Delver. What's up? What's up? Why are you knocking?
Oh, Glenn is a widow?
Yeah? What you... This is important?
No, I'm just listening to Dungeons and Daddies. I didn't... Did they ever mention this before?
No, they didn't.
Okay. So this is a reveal.
Alright, so I think we're going to take this file up to 3 so we can get this War Chief with haste. And then either hold up Expert or just port them. Probably just port them. Oh, that's a pretty good draw, too. Yeah, looks like we're in a pretty good spot to me. This is game 3. Really bad for me if they have like rough tumble. Other than that, we're in a very good spot. We can kill basically any creature. That's not going to do you a lot, bud. I mean, I guess it might find them. I'm going to leave this file on 3, I think. Don't have that many 4s to hit. I think they would have definitely bolted the War Chief at this point. This library gets to dig them to rough tumble. If it's not rough tumble, they just die. I think I just have to flash in the Expert. Is that worth it? If we get tumbled, they go to 4 afterwards. Oh no, they're not fetching. That's not a rough tumble. That's an Oath with Thief of Crowns. Okay, that ain't gonna do shit, bud. You got it.
Wow.
So now they're just dead. If they even have Lightning Bolt, they go to 5. We flash an Uncounterable Expert, hit the Oko for 5 just because. And then if they have a Bolt, they go to 5 and hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're just dead. Hit the Oko because I can. And then just attack their face for lethal. I guess this Crater Maker has haste, so there's no reason not to just go to town here. Oh, I should have made it uncounterable, whatever. They're dead. Alright. Did it! Alright. Yeah, their Delver Punt was like pretty bad there. I don't know how much it mattered. Definitely mattered, like, I guess no, because we had that Expert in our hand for like 100 turns. So the Delver Punt wasn't a huge deal. We would have just put in the Expert way earlier to clear the Delver and just been getting in like 1 more damage over those turns. So your game 1 versus Dryad. Let's pull it up for Chad to see. Muxus, what, got Chain Whirler, Sling Gang, Mog War Marshal to kill them from 10? Jeez. How does Muxus even get into play? None of your, oh, you literally have the file on 6. You just, like, deal him 1 billion damage here, Jesus. Nice. Oh yeah, sorry, from 11, the Chain Whirler dealt them 1 damage. My mistake. Okay, alright. Back to what matters, which is Paper Mario. Something that's going to be very funny with goblins, I think, in the near future, or even like far future, is that when your goblin's opponent takes their vial up to 5 now, like people that like know goblins well enough and like know Muxus exists are gonna be like, I have 1 turn to live, and then other people are gonna be like, what is above 4? Like Siege Gang Commander, Kiki Jiki, and then everyone else is gonna be like, dear God, I'm about to die. I have exactly 1 turn to continue to live. Oh, alright. So what the fuck am I doing? I have a letter. I don't want to go all the way back to the fucking Dry Gulch or whatever. Oh, wow, you get things back fast. Makes the action command work more frequently. Wow, I fucking need that, don't I? I'm actually gonna buy this. Because I fucking suck at dodging. I wanted to go fight the blooper. I'm gonna see how much health he had, at least. Oh, jeez, those guys move fast. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, these guys are beefy. 7 health. Okay, they don't deal that much damage. Those guys aren't that bad. Oh god. I see that. I see that guy. I'm not hitting that. Aha. Knew he was down here. Game. Oh, he's not even that bad. He's got 30 health. Some baby shit. You deal 10 damage a turn. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Thought he was gonna like slam me or something. Yeah, this probably would have been super hard to do pre. That's what I thought was gonna happen the first time. This might have been hard pre second dungeon. Pre chapter 2. Easy. Yeah, take that, loser. Give me that treasure. Shrink Stomp. Goblins. Can you walk down this ledge? I don't think you can. No, you can't. Something over here? Oh, there's something there. Oh dear. Is this a harder blooper than the first one? I did not heal. Oh, he's got a lot of health, and I'm down a lot of flower points. Can I run? I cannot. Well, this is bad. And I just saved, so I guess we're just fucking dying, huh? Let's refresh my HP and FP by 5. And just rely on Paracupa to deal the damage here for a little bit. Paracarry, whatever the fuck his name is. It's a big target. 6 or 4 damage? Yeah, I think I just want to normal attacks. Oh dear, what's happening? That doesn't seem very good. I don't want to jump on that. Throw a fucking dusty hammer at him. Can't do anything. Can't jump on him. I'm hoping. I guess we'll test this. Yeah, he's in his shell, so it seems pretty safe. I can get more FP back, or I could just focus. Because I lose 1 health gain. I'll just get back some star energy. We're relying on Paracarry to carry this fight. Oh, I blocked that one. Getting better. So now I can use Refresh again. This gives Paracarry enough FP to use 2 more shots. Is it electrifying himself again? Can't do anything here. I guess I just focus again. This is just the strat. Focus into Refresh every turn. Paracarry just slowly kills him. Alright. Refresh heals me. And gives me enough FP for Paracarry to get another smack. 12. He electrifies himself again. Doesn't do anything. I could use an item to just continue to get FP, but we're at full health. I'm just not going to attack him. Oh, does more damage look like that. So now we can just refresh again. OP. He can't deal enough damage to, like, kill me through just refreshing every other turn. And Paracarry just kills him next turn. I can never block his attacks. Yeah, 2.5 HP per turn is OP. And 5 flower points, importantly, so I can keep abusing Paracarry there. Ooh, pipes. I'm scared that there's just gonna be like another fucking blooper in here. Ooh, snowman. Okay, so we'll go investigate those pipes first. I should really go back and heal. War pipes! I can deliver the letter! I didn't even know this was a thing. Amazing. This is exactly what I needed. I can stop fucking walking everywhere. Where's this letter? Little mouse are in the shop. Okay. War pipes. This is exactly what I needed. No, I don't want to buy anything. There we go. Here, got this letter. Lackey's 4-0 right now. Please deliver this letter to a boo called Frankie. Alright, well that's the next place I'm going, so... Finally got through all of those. Oh man, these warp pipes are excellent. I'm 3-1, you can see on the screen. So these warp me to like Koopa Village or whatever. Yep. And then the last pipe warps to me where? Back to the Goombario's house? Yeah. It would have been really nice to know before I walked everywhere. That was the quiz guy. before I walked everywhere delivering those letters. Yeah, 3-1. An unfortunate match for ourselves, but doing pretty good. Alright, quiz guy. Cool. Chuck Quizmo. I'm definitely cheating in this quiz if I don't know the answer. Oh, Tattleduh. If JRPG is not been banning it from the Discord. It'll be worth it. I mean, by that, if I beat you into top 8, then maybe. But if we're both in top 8, we both already qualified for the event. Like, that's just dope at that point. I'm scared that there's just going to be like a third, even bigger blooper if I just keep going this way. Oh, there's some sort of pipe here. Where did I last save? Did I save at any of those points? Oh god. They're coming for me. Fuck. Okay, there aren't that many guys here. This guy will die in 2 rounds. Better at that. Unfortunately, the way this math works out, this second Gooba won't die here. I feel like my ability to hit those comes in waves. Like sometimes I'm really good at blocking, and then most of the time I'm just horrendous at it. I guess Goombas' attack patterns are also really easy to read. I can actually get the hammer hit here. There we go. Wow, that's actually an obnoxious amount of health. So it means that doesn't kill him. We'll just set him to kill him. Both next turn with it. Quake. So you can't block these guys with spikes for some reason. Yeah, I don't care. Just deal with one. So I could eventually go over there. What's on this pipe though? This is a goddamn maze. Oh, I can't break those blocks. So Parakarry can kill you. You kill this guy in 2 turns here. Fucking attacks to save my life. Parakarry, don't think can hurt this guy. I might be able to do like 1, but he'll just die next turn anyway. There we go. Jumping. Looks like I need an even fancier block to get over there, and that's another fancier hammer. That's another partner boost station. So I get over there, assuming jumping on this first pad drops the other one down. I have not gone to the left yet. Oh. I'm actually a little low in health. Maybe I should just be throwing all of my flower points at these guys. Well, we probably won't die. Unless I miss with this attack. That would be pretty embarrassing. Or unless I miss with this second attack. These dried shrooms. These guys don't do dick. Really took me though. I should probably cook this dried shroom and just get rid of these sleepy sheep because I never use them. So we should be able to fly over here. Is there anything up here? Ah! Ooh, a power-up station. Haven't I powered up everyone except Goombario? Well, I guess. I assume there's exactly like one in this area, one in the game for each character, so I might as well upgrade them all, even if I never fucking use Goombario. I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Come back, Harry. You're the good one. Pipe over there. I don't want to fight this guy because I'm at like 2 health. Please go away. Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. This is where I just was. Yeah. This just works me back here. So there's nothing in there besides the upgrade station. So, we have not gone to the left yet. So I'm going to heal and make sure I actually saved somewhere. Did I go up here? There's nothing up there. One of Mario's house. I have the Toad hotel thing that was closest. Just remember to save when I come back. So I got 2 matches left. Who's still 4-0? Who's killing it? Romario's 4-0, nice. I wonder what he's playing. There's a lot of stuff. Lynn's 3-1. Strifo's 2-2. Ozymandias is 3-1. Cook's 2-2. Now we can continue our descent into these fucking horrible sewers. Sucker. So I think my best bet is flip this guy. Just do that. Take the least amount of damage here. Can you kill? I don't think so. Only does 1. So I might as well just jump this guy. Now this kills. It's the shell protecting him. Oh, there's a lot of guys. I could Earthquake them all, but does Earthquake kill the guys in the shells? Let's try it at least. Whoa, he stays floating. I did not know that. Let's try it anyway. Nope, but it flips him over. Fucking blocking any of these attacks, Jesus. So that means Quake Hammer should kill the rest of them except for... Oh no, it doesn't kill that guy. Oh, come on, deal 2 to him. I can't hit him, unfortunately. Kick his spikes. I'll just kill him next turn. If I could ever block an attack to save my life. Yep, good luck to you as well. Power Smash. Hammers an enemy using lots of attack power. That sounds pretty dope. I should reevaluate my badges. We're done in these sewers. I think I went everywhere. Guess we're not done. Because there's that one place that I need the better hammer, and there's this that I don't know how to break. But we're done for now, at least. Go cook those dried shrooms. The cook ladies right here. Poor guy, I don't remember. I think it looks like an old lady. Alright. Fire 1-0 something. Let's see him playing World. They play a lot of World Gorger combo, huh? Interesting to know. I'd say it's not very good against World Gorger combo. If they had a lackey, it'd be nuts. I think I'm supposed to keep this though. Doesn't have a play until turn 3 though, just this expert. Yeah, no, this hand sucks. Expert doesn't do shit against their deck. Especially on the play, if we have like a lackey start, we can definitely punish them, because they have like nothing that can deal with that. This hand might need to play Aether Vial, though. I think I'm going to keep in bottom the Mod War Marshal. If they are on... I guess it's like just a free lackey connection, though, which is so insane. If they are on World Gorger. Because they just like don't have interactive spells. And we could like major for Muxus and then also play like a second lackey to like get the Muxus in next turn. It's also better for me if they do force this rather than force the Vial, I think. Him before not World Gorger combo. God, I don't even know what the fuck this deck plays. Hand's pretty Thoughtseize proof too. They can't like take the payoff. Just Astrolabe, Ponder. All right, so we have to be wary of Ice Fang Coatl in the following turn. Cavern of Souls. I guess we can play Violent Lackey now. Yeah, I think we're going to Matron for just Muxus because we have 2 lackeys in play. Gotta play our game plan as fast as possible and hope we don't get world gorged. Which means against combo, just fucking muxus them to death. They need, what, 3 mana to kill me from nothing, right? Entomb, 3 mana into, like, a payoff, like an Astrolabe in play or something. Thoughtseize? Cabal Therapy. Oh, that's fine, because we can just put in Matron and then put in Muxus with the other Lackey now. Put in Matron with one Lackey trigger, put in Muxus with the other. To continue to live. Or we could just... alright, that's fine. Second Muxus. Muxus. Some pretty good ones. Want to have a War Chief in play? Are they just like dead? Maybe not. Depends on what this Ringleader hits, I guess. Lackey, Pile Driver. I don't think they're dead because we can't. Actually, we could Violent. No, we needed to hit a payoff. We could Violent like Skirk, but we would need to have. We don't have Skirk. We would need to have hit Pashalek or Skirk Prospector off of that Ringleader. We can uncounterable munitions expert like a World Gorger though, which is very good. Yeah, if we cast Pashalek, it doesn't do anything. We don't have a sack outlet. We could just grab Sling Gang. Sling Gang's not castable here though. I think they're just dead next turn regardless. Could just Matron for Matron or something. Could Matron for like Gem Palm in case they Thoughtseize me once before going off. I don't think they can though. It's like they can't. I don't think they can like free Cabal Therapy me. But I think just getting like Gem Palm here to have an uncounterable way still to kill like a World Gorger. I don't think it matters. I guess what's the worst case? If we get like Wrathed somehow, I want to be able to rebuild. I'd be able to Violent Lackey and cast like Pile Driver. So I think I just want like another Matron or like a Ringleader or something. Given that I don't think it matters at all, I think I'm just gonna grab a Matron. Just in case they have like a main deck Wrath effect. Given that they're just so horrendously dead this turn. War Chief? What about grab a War Chief? Violent Lackey, EOT, then if you draw land, you can play War Chief, then Violent Pile Driver. Yeah, if we draw a land, then we could War Chief and a Pile Driver, which would be a lot of damage. Still, maybe. I don't think it like hugely matters. I think they're just dead. Like we have uncounterable munitions expert to kill them trying to go for World Gorger here. And they don't have enough mana to like Thoughtseize me into World Gorger. If I didn't have an expert, I definitely should grab an expert or thing there, but we already had an expert. So it's playing around the next worst case for me. Or if they had more mana, if they had the ability to Thoughtseize me first and then go for the World Gorger combo, then I grab a backup. But I don't think the backup is important, so I'd rather just like not get bodied. by like some random wrath. So this is fine. Because we can just munitions expert. Hang on, we gotta screenshot this shit. Some bad news for you, opponent. So if I kill this right now, then they lose all their permanents forever, right? Because then their LTB, the leave the battlefield trigger resolves. Yeah. Hey, we did it. Look at that. We're so good at this game. We didn't punt. If we didn't have that munitions expert in hand, then we absolutely punted, and that would have felt awful. Alright, what the heck does this deck play? I imagine Graveyard Hate is reasonable. I don't even know if Cage is good enough, but definitely Relics and Surgicals are good against both Uro and the combo. I guess Cage is also good against both of those. This guy's also streaming anything wants multi-switch. Oh, cool. Please don't tell me anything about his hand or anything like that. But it is cool to watch games from both sides sometimes. I guess are Rebs good in this matchup? Got all like stupid blue cards, right? It's a dumb blue deck. Doesn't stop the combo, but I don't think Needle does a lot. Yeah, of course. I just wanted to make sure that other people knew that. I didn't think that you were plotting. Was the line like, I fucked up with my matron, like, oh, he didn't grab a removal spell, we can try to kill him? Maybe we just want... I doubt this matchup is on Lackey's list. I also think we probably need to board out the removal. I don't think that scenario comes up a lot. Although they do have, like, Ice Fangs, so experts are probably okay. Incinerator less so. Just a lot clunkier. So, like, I guess Chain Whirl is better than experts against Ice Fang Quaddles as well. We just want to kill my opponent as fast as possible. I don't think they're a very good control deck. He didn't get Incinerator, so we good, basically. Yeah. We had that plan covered. We had the expert in hand. I think we probably go down on experts. Hello, Moto. Hello. Oh god, no. Moto! This is a really bad matchup for Moto to crash. We have a minute left? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. This is a really bad one for Moto to crash on. Come on, give me my game. Give me my sideboard. 16 seconds. Load. No. Fuck. We're not gonna sideboard. Oh, submitted 61 cards. But yeah, I got in my Graveyard Hate. All right, I think that's the important part. What I cut isn't as important as like actually boarding in the Graveyard Hate. What did I board? Oh, I didn't board in Surgicals. What did I grab? I think I only grabbed the I think I grabbed the Needle. Whoops. MTGO with this. Yeah, I think I grabbed all the artifacts, which was most of them are good. But I didn't grab the Surgicals, and I boarded out Ringleaders and a Skirk. Oh, that sounds almost good. Needs a red source though. Fuck me, Jesus, Moto. Am I just supposed to keep hands that don't have hate and just fucking die to World Forger? I mean, we only have like 3 hate cards in the deck right now, I think. And a Pithing Needle, which is gonna... It'll come in clutch when they play their sideboard Oko. This thing doesn't do anything, but I don't think I want to go below this. I think... we just want to bottom a Matron here. just draw Relic Regenerates, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'll take that. It's an okay draw. And we have to be wary of dying on turn 3. Not that we can really do anything about it. Especially because we don't have Surgical in our deck. I'm just gonna cast a Pal Driver. Say go. Hit them for 1, say go. Don't even have the... Yeah, this is a matchup where, like, Earwig Squad would actually be pretty good because you can snipe the World Gorger Dragon out of their deck. This is certainly a brainstorm. I could play a turn 2 War Chief here if I wanted. Might be better than Pile Driver. The following turn we would have 3 mana, so we could like Matron Pile Driver or something. Maybe that's actually better. It's definitely worse against Force of Will, but also I guess worse against removal. Maybe that's wrong. My opponent is like a control deck. We don't necessarily need to slam our foot on the gas pedal, right? Yeah, maybe that's wrong. Pile Driver into War Chief is still like a pretty good damaging plan. When the fuck am I even supposed to Pithing Needle in this matchup? That Teferi. The plan is hope we don't draw the fucking Pithing Needle that we boarded in our blind 10-second panic to sideboard. Name Delta? Yeah, that would have been good on turn 1, I guess. They got 2 deltas. Alright. It could be dead. I think we're dead. Yeah, because they get to draw infinite cards with the Astrolabe. And then I'm sure they can kill me at instant speed with infinite mana, right? I'm trying to find the way they kill me at instant speed here. How do they put a different card in their graveyard to World Gorger? So, like, I don't No, I'm pretty sure I am dead. Like, my opponent wouldn't do this if otherwise. But how am I dead is my question. I guess they could flash in a thing, Ice Fang Coatl. Oh, Entomb for Dustmantle Guildmage. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, they can just draw the Entomb. But if they draw the Dustmantle Guildmage before the Entomb, then they could still, I think, they could flash in the Ice Fang Coatl and then like kill it to get another thing in the graveyard, or just Entomb for like Ice Fang. Yeah, I was thinking of. Oh yeah, and Brainstorm. Yeah, yeah, all right, yeah. There's nothing. All right, yeah, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not gonna make them go through that whole fucking thing. All right, now I actually get to fucking sideboard like not an idiot. Cause our game didn't fucking crash. This Goblin's a real thing. Now it's felt pretty real for me. All right, we can cut the Incinerator. Shave Experts. What did I cut? I cut all these Ringleaders and Skirks, which may not be correct. I think Expert is just pretty bad. We'll maybe leave in one for like that scenario that we had previously. I think Crater Maker is also not great. Crater Maker is good if they have like Plague Engineer though. I think we can go down on Ringleaders. Something like this. I don't think Trap's good. Blast, I don't think is super helpful. Like, I don't think I'm scared of any of their blue cards, really. They can kill me very easily without blue cards. So I don't want to be, like, caught with my pants down with a blast in the hand and just get World Gorgered. I think the big important thing is, like, actually drawing my hate cards here. I guess this Chain Roller. Chain Roller was okay against Ice Fang, which is, like, a big body. Yeah, especially against like slower combo decks like this, Mux is like very, very good. Alright, this looks fine. They said they're on Dustmantle, I took their word for it because I don't want to make them play it out and draw all their cards. I think Duskmantle is the new cool hip thing to do. Opening hand, Red Source Lackey, Muxus, Surgical. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas, Magic. Maybe I want Trash Master because it buffs. You can like Shatter and Astrolabe. Not that that's like huge. Because they don't need the Astrolabe in play to go off because they can draw Ice Fang Coatl and flash that in. And then start drawing cards from the Ice Fang Coatl. Well, no, because they would need to have the Ice Fang Coatl on hand at least. Because obviously they need to start drawing generating cards in some way. But the Anthem might have been okay. Oh, this is enough of the things that I wanted for Christmas that I'll take it. It's really bad against fucking Plague Engineer, but I don't even know if that's in their deck. We got Lackey and Relic. Need the Lackey and a fucking Mog War Marshal. We'll just draw Mux this next turn. It'll be fine. Right, chat? You believe in me. Yeah, trust in the heart of the cards, we can't fail. leave is the term that applies almost exclusively to Aether Vials in hand. Shh. This hand's great. Yeah, Lackey. Definitely would rather have this Mog War Marshal be any other creature on kick, basically. Put him most against a 6. Perfect. Kind of fucking Badlands. Goblin Lackey will be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We'll draw a great Lackey hit. Yes. Alright, Muxus. Muxus. God, I'm so good at this game, chat. I'm so good. Look how good I am at Magic the Gathering. Oh. I am the world's greatest Magic the Gathering player. It is truly scary how good I am at this game. This Mux is gonna hit like 6 lands. Ah, well, this is a pretty bad Muxus, but the Muxus is still just gigantic. That was a pretty weak Muxus. But I think it just is enough to smush them with the Muxus itself. We can play this War Marshal too. Tell them you top protect it. No reason to get the Relic in play right now, because they can't combo before turn 3. We just want to get as much Muxus damage as we can for the following turn. Oh, we could have Relic with the War Marshal. Fuck, I'm dumb. Very true. Because I'm sacking this War Marshal to get in haste damage anyway. Is this lethal? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't think it's quite lethal. Oh no, 15, 16? I still don't think it's lethal. I don't have any haste enablers. But yeah, we can just play Mog War Marshal here. And then attack for a bajillion. Yeah, only puts them to 3. If they have like Plague Engineer, then I don't think we quite have lethal. Right now we'll cast this Relic. Yes! God! I'm so good at Magic, chat! So good! I need to go back and clip that. GG's to my opponent. 100% outskilled. Sometimes just a big beater Muxus is good enough. Oh. I clearly wanted it more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, take notes, chat. Take notes. This is how you get good at Magic. You clipped it. Yes, thank you. Oh God. That was delightful. Seen enough you to know you were gonna nut draw that. God. That was truly amazing. Sucks that you lost, Lackey. Spell Spell Pierce Relic. They post-board Spell Pierce? What? Guess like on the when you're on the play maybe? Because it's vile. That seems not great, but yeah. Sometimes you got... Oh. That was truly wonderful, though. Yep. Goblin Squad is 4-1. Goblins are fucking going the distance today. Rip underscore Goblin Lackey here, though he's an imposter. He's not actually playing Goblins, probably. He's like a Red Prison Eldrazi player, as far as I know. Where's the true Goblin Lackey? Died to Ocean Soul 92. God, so good at Magic. Oh yeah, again, I missed the Loam Lock too. Jeez, game 1, Life from the Loam and Rug Delver. That's pretty nuts. I'm going deep there, I guess. My game. I think you walked out a little bit post Muxus, where we completely outskilled my opponent of my hand of 3 land. Oh, you watched the clip? Nice. 3 land, Mogwar Marshal. No, it was 2 land then. Yeah, 2 land, 2 War Marshal, Lackey, Relic Surgical. It was a World Gorger. Oh god, that was glorious. Oh, also in game 1 we have this amazing board state of, I have some real bad news for your War Gorger Dragon, and it's the fact that this Munitions Expert's gonna murder it. Yeah, nice 7 toughness, nerd. No, I get to watch 2 streamers not play Magic. Yeah, multi-switch is the future. Yeah, I wish Muxus was like more widely available. It's so sweet. Hopefully it starts picking up more. Next month when they update it for Double Masters. Just saving this as Muxus with all caps. I should tweet about it. Oh, sad. Someone commented what happened to D&T on my Stream with Goblins tweet. I'm not going to cross out my opponent's name because I'm lazy and also because they were streaming, so like people could find that game. Well, it's a screenshot machine. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, that was awesome. Alright. Let's fucking play some more not Magic. Let's play the true game we were here to play, which is Paper Mario. Cook these fucking dried shrooms. I assume this just makes cooked shroom. What? Didn't work out. Cooking a dried shroom. Oh, fuck you, lady. Chat is Muxus the Gathering. Truly. Oh. Oh, there's a ghost. Now ghost passed right in front of me. I did see it. I'm not the only one. Oh, some fucking fangs. I've seen these boxes in a couple of places. I don't know how to break them. think I want Cooper going in here, because there are like piranha plants in there, and they have like teeth if you jump on them. I would have to do Mario. Calling us at the mansion on the far side of Forever Forest. And Master would also like me to add that she has in her possession important news regarding the Star Spirits. Please make haste. Alright, deal. Wow. Wow, that is rude. And I still don't know how to get through here, though, do I? The invincible Tubba Blubba. That's horrifying. Yeah, let's leave. Not into that. Yeah, this guy. You need to help me through here. Forever Forest, path here is extremely dangerous. You better go back. Nope. Yes, I'll enter his mansion. If you want to get through this forest, you have to pay really close attention to your surroundings. If you choose the wrong path, you'll end up back at the forest edge before you know it. Areas around the correct paths always look slightly different from the others. Watch carefully for clues. For example, in this area, take a good look at the inner trees as you walk around. Oleg the Super, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Assuming that like hollowed out tree back there. Oh. Oh, jeez, I didn't heal. I'm at super low health. Never healed after coming out of the sewers, I guess. Oh, we're about to level up. We'll be fine. Oh, I see it. Alright, these guys need to just burn some FP killing these guys. Fuck, they didn't die from that. Did not expect that. I also don't know what I'm supposed to click here. So when they jump on, or when they like are about to do that damage? No fucking clue. Whatever. They'll die and I'll level up anyway. I think I want more badge points before more health. My health's been pretty good. I've been buying some new badges. I don't want to try Power Smash. Although it's probably just like Power Jump except Hammer. Which is actually pretty good, considering how much damage my hammer does compared to my boots right now. How many rounds? 8, I believe. Dodge Master. Can I get close call in here? Or do I want close call in here? I'll try that for now. This was the eyeballs? Oh, yeah. So these ones spin fully. to spin differently. Oh no, there are different numbers of mushrooms. Oh no, also the faces are different. I'm sure the mushrooms on the side is different too, but it's definitely the way to go. Fuck. Those are hard to hit. So that's not gonna work. Just a normal hammer. Should kill everyone next turn. Normal hammer kills the second fuzzy and then Cooper. Still not 100% sure what the timing is on that block. Hammer kills this guy, and then Cooper can kill this. So we're looking at these. So rock, tree, 4 mushrooms. Oh, alright, that's probably it. Guess maybe I should double check that the other trees don't also do that. This is a weird spooky forest. Yeah, it doesn't appear that those other trees do it. That'd been a funny bait and switch if like all of the trees cackled like that. Except for one, and that was the way you're supposed to go. Mushrooms, rock, tree. Oop. So this should kill. Let's try out this. I just kind of want to see it. Okay, just deals like 2 extra damage. So it's just like the power jump or whatever. It's a mistake. Are there different placement of these mushrooms last time? Mushrooms. What was that? Okay. Yeah, the mushrooms are different here. So, third sample. All the mushrooms are different. But that one says like 1 million mushrooms. These guys will die to Quake plus attack. Is this Mario or Final Fantasy? It's the best Mario. The Mario that's all just Final Fantasy. Yeah, okay. I think the one with the 1 million mushrooms that all glow in weird ways is the way to go. Cooper kills this. We can save our FP at the cost of some HP. Oh, okay, so that's when you block it. Okay, didn't block that one, but... So you block it at the point where damage is actually dealt. we learned. Nope. Still can't do it 100%, but... Geez, still 8 matches in progress. I guess our match was pretty quick. I think we killed them on like turn 3, and then they killed us on turn 3, and then like we killed them on turn 3 or 4 or something. That's what happened. So what happened to these things? They shriveled up and died last time. Getting scarily close to the team kill bracket, yeah. You're not wrong. I can block some hits. Can't block some hits, I think. See what this guy does. Eddie's still in his match. See if he joins us in the team kill bracket. JGL at 3-2. Lane at 3-2. Romario 5-0. You know what Romario's playing like? I don't know what if he's been on a specific deck recently, because I know he plays a lot of different decks. So these ones all disintegrated. Nope, go away. These ones didn't disintegrate. Stop! Juked. No bushes. Oh god. Didn't see him. It's a lot of guys, and I can't deal AoE damage. I can't deal enough AoE damage to kill these in one fell swoop. Multi-bounce jumps on everyone, but it only deals like 1 or 2, and also can't hit the Piranha Plant at the end. I guess if I just survive a bunch of hits this turn, then Cooper can clear them next turn. I guess that is a little bit dependent on me blocking these fuzzies. I have to block one of them to kill them all. There we go, perfect. Gives me exactly enough leeway. These guys off with Power Shell and then clear the last fuzzy. Oh god, game. I don't know if I trust this sign. Okay, maybe I have to trust this sign. Alright, fine, I'll trust the sign. We're in an FP. Oh dear. I'd have to block all these things. Alright, I'll deal with this. I'm just gonna fucking Firefly these things. My brain doesn't want to deal with fighting 4 fuzzies right now. I think we're almost to the Boo's mansion, so we can restore our FP and HP and stuff. There we go. Hey, Strifo, thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Hope your stream's going well. Welcome, welcome all of Strifo's viewers. We are technically playing in the Legacy Challenge. Legacy Showcase Challenge right now, but we are waiting and playing Paper Mario right now. What bet that's the mansion the old dude was talking about. I don't know. Maybe there's a different spooky mansion in this entire fucking woods, Cooper. God. Who was this? The Vulture Room. Neat. Bushes. No, stop walking forward by yourself. I need to heal. Oh, this is good music. The Paper Mario music is, like, surprisingly full of bangers. Please go to the 3rd floor. Alright. So here's a warp pipe that I'll eventually find later. That's what those are. I finally learned. I'm going into the sewers previously. What's over here, though? Can I not open this? Yeah, shocker. Alright. In the mansion. Wow, yeah, this emulator cannot, at least at this emulator with, like, widened screen, cannot handle, like, fire graphics from this game. In the other temple, they're also just, like, squares. There's a door. The couch. The couch with an odd colored seat. Oh. Alright. Didn't think that was gonna happen, but okay. Oh, and I moved back. Interesting. Do I need to hold down with something then? I don't think I can run over there fast enough. Whatever. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll figure out how to get through these things now, because there's one of those in the sewer. Jump in here. Oh! Okay, interesting. Does this do anything for me, or is it just, like, fun? I can rock this chair. This is just for fun? Oh, nope. Alright, weird. Well, don't think I can do anything unless I have something to hold down that chandelier. Let's go to the 2nd floor, I guess. Although we're a minute or so away from the next round. Boo, not let me. Yeah, I need music to distract him so I can open that chest, I imagine. Wow, that seemed a little uncalled for, game. Come, if you want this record, you must guess who holds it. People will be very angry for letting you too easy, Philippines. Vicious. I hope this is over in 34 seconds. It's a lot easier, because I can follow the mouse, too. Oh, I dropped it. What? This guy? fuck. I was one off. The screen fucking moved. I immediately lost track of which one it was. Because I'm a big idiot. Alright, well, we'll just figure this out. After this next round of magic. This guy's a standstill player, right? Gernardi. We're playing him in the challenge, I believe. The last challenge I screamed. Yeah. The shark still player. Well, this hand's pretty bad. Dupe Frog, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. He's on still. Yeah, as I've thought. Easy mulligan. How are you playing Paper Mario? Did you ever switch to? No, this is N64 Paper Mario. I'm playing on an emulator. So we're definitely we're definitely bottoming one of these things. I think it's the incinerator. To value the 1/1 body, I guess. Definitely keep this and definitely. The incinerator is an uncounterable way to attack the potential Snapcaster Mage. If it tries to block. T Swizzle 1, thanks for the follow as well. And also, I think drawing a card's better than a 1/1 in this matchup. Although it is worse if my opponent doesn't have a blocker for my lackey. I think I'd rather have an expert for the future turns to kill like a shark. I feel like I attack into a Snapcaster Mage and they like forceful my munitions expert. It feels pretty bad. Could bomb a land too, but I don't think I like that because I don't think I like having multiple removal spells. I do like casting my spells here. I think it's just gonna force the lackey if he has a force. I think I'm gonna bottom this incinerator. Let's try Cavernous Souls to make my life easy. Does it? You trade 3 cards for 2. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying. We're mulled to 6. And such. It's like he probably just isn't going to live either, so I probably shouldn't be like planning my turns based on whether this lackey lives. I think Expert looks better in that case. Guess lackey's living at least this turn. Oh, no. Wow, Bolt. I wonder if he's not on Shark still. Or if he's just on like Rogue Delver or something. Nope. Although, also not on Shark still. This is just Blue-Red Delver, it looks like. Wish I had a bunch of removal spells now all of a sudden. But Mog War Marshal plus Munitions Expert lines up pretty nicely against this Dread Horde. Eventually. I want a Mog right now. If they don't bolt my token, then Mog plus Expert could clear. Gets on my Vial slower though. 4 cards in hand. They're likely to just cantrip and ignore a Mog War Marshal. They could just counter this Mog, but I don't think I can just let this War Marshal go crazy here. Just getting back to Bolt, just clearing a token? Alright. It's like kind of annoying, because it actually turns off my ability to expert here, but it's fine. What's my plan next turn? Am I just playing Vial? Am I paying for my Mog War Marshal? I think I might be. So I think I'm just going to cast Vial, say go next turn. So I don't think saving the 1 damage here is worth. I think I'd rather keep the War Marshal around to make it harder for my opponent. Ooh, Stormwing Entity. Fancy. Oh wow, that's a Wombo combo. That's probably why they did the Bolt. So they could get the big guy in play. I didn't put them on daze because they would have dazed the War Marshal last turn. Pretty sure. I guess not, or they just drew the daze. That kind of sucks. It's one of the reasons, like, not to pay for the War Marshal potentially. That's fine. This Chain Whirl doesn't do anything for me. It's really obnoxious. You could like cantrip here and hit me for like 6. This is basically game over. If we draw a 1-drop Goblin and they don't have a counter, then maybe we can crawl back into it, clearing the Dread Horde. We need to draw like Lackey or Skirk. War Chief's not really going to do it very well. We're probably just going to get bolted down. War Chief doesn't even discount my hand at all. It's just so bad. Interesting force. Yes, their plan is just to like not care about anything, just they totally out tempo me. I guess if they just have a bolt, it's lethal, right? If they just like force will any play I make and then bolt my face and I just die. Or even if they just brainstorm, we're taking another 6, going to 5. Basically dead at that point. Yeah, we just got Delvered pretty hard here. I think the mulligan decision didn't really end up mattering that much. Thinking that they were Shark still, our hand was like pretty removal loaded anyway. Probably would have bought him the Chain Whirler, to be fair. Oh, the Jump Bomb Incinerator's back. Just in time to deal 1 damage. Or did like literally any cantrip or anything. Bummer. Kineses seem pretty good, as do Rebs. I don't think Relics look good against this type of Delver. This is just like pedal to the metal, super aggressive Delver. Like gut shot's pretty problematic too. Probably easily shave War Chief and Muxus here, as usual. And then, so their creature suite is probably something like that, the 3/3 Prowess thing, Arcanist, Delver, maybe Young Pyro? That seems like too many creatures, though. Just wondering if Chain Whirler is worth it in this matchup. Just got hit with the natural hoof. Yeah, they always have it. Whenever they're flooding out, and you're like, alright, cool. They don't have the natural, or they're not going to get me. They always just tap 8 mana and kill you. I don't think I like Chain Whirler. I'd keep Chain Whirler. Yeah, it depends on like their creature suite, right? I guess it's just like really bad if they don't have like Young Pyro. But like, how many creatures could they possibly be playing? Arcanist, Delver, that Prowess thing. Because it's just good to have in the back pocket, if nothing else. Probably shave like, I think War Chief isn't, yeah, we might just be able to cut all the War Chiefs, perfectly honest. I cut 2 of them. Cut Powder is interesting as blue-red because it's harder for them to block, especially with like the big blue threats. So I'm kind of interested in that still. Usually shave a Prospector, but I like that to enable your creatures early. We could shave like a Ringleader. Then we're losing out on a lot of... Maybe we just shave both Muxuses, because it's just so hard to cast in this matchup. With, like, the gut shots on bolts and stuff. We just got both Muxuses. Might board out a Lackey on the draw for something else. This Lackey's so unlikely to connect. Ugh. Sounds gross. If this were a munitions expert, I think this is the key, because you can just expert a turn 2 or turn 1 Delver uncounterably. As it stands, though, I don't think this hand gets us across the finish line. Alright, definitely looking for a hand like this. Gonna bottom the Skirk, I think. We should get 2 Vials going, which is pretty powerful. Unless they get, like, Force of Will, land Delver, and then Daze the second Vial or some bullshit. Just cut Lackeys. I think on the play, Lackey puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. On the draw, it might be possible to shave some of them. Just gonna, like, braid this Vial on our 1-lander. We're gonna be super sad. Is this a braid or Dreadhorde? I don't want to see either, to be perfectly honest. Draw land. I don't actually know what this land does for me, because I don't think I'm casting Pile Driver into, like, the Bolt Machine. Especially because Pile Driver just comes into play off the Vial on curve here. I guess potentially Matron into Expert next turn, so we want as many Goblins in play as possible. Yeah. If they pull the Pile Driver, the Lackey has a better chance of sticking around. And we could potentially, like, Lackey Matron or Expert. Unlikely that works out, but Lackey's probably just gonna get fucking gut shot at it. I'm gonna cry. But at least we have a Vial that is ticking, so we might be able to crawl back into this game. We just need a top deck. Well, needed 2 top deck Cavern of Souls, now less so. Is this a braid on the Vial? Did we end up doing the thing? We're doing the thing okay. We're kind of getting whomped right now. If they don't attack, then we're definitely whomped. Alright, they're attacking, which means we can kill the Dreadhorde now, right? Yeah. Vial and Lackey, attack, put in Matron, Vial and Munitions Expert. Although they could just have Gut Shot, and Jesus, we're gonna be so sad if they have Gut Shot. I'm really feeling the Gut Shot here. I'm ready to get my guts shot. Cavern of Souls makes it so that we can get the Munitions Expert or whatever going next turn at least. Oh, we didn't get gut shotted. Holy shit. Oh, thank God, we actually killed it. I think we just need to play out our lands. I was thinking that, I briefly thought about Gem Palm before realizing that it couldn't deal enough damage to kill it. Because I am a big dumb. My concern here is just... that's not the worst thing in the world. Consider it was, like the big 3/3. Skirk. Now I'm concerned about getting, like, Wrathed. We can reload with War Leader next turn. Yeah, we'll just play out this stuff. Or Ringleader next turn, sorry. This turn's just kind of brick walling me. It's not, like, scary, because we're winning the race. Until we get fucking... What's that? Not Electrickery? Rending Volley? Not Rending Volley. It's like deal 1 sorcery. Deal 1 to all your opponent's creatures. Okay, this is fine. Alright, sure. Get to reload with this Ringleader, hopefully. This Ringleader wants to hit Munitions Expert. Or Gem Palm. Red versus Rug. Who's favored? I'd imagine Rug, but I'm not an expert. Thanks, deck. Battle Driver deals a lot here if they don't have more bolts. I mean, deals a lot in like the subsequent turns. I'd rather play that out than the Violator. If they don't have more bolts for the Pile Driver, it can punch for a hefty amount this next turn. Just getting triple bolted to death, I guess. Just another Stormwing? Yeah, fuck me. Doesn't look like we're gonna win this game. I need to draw like second Ringleader into Expert or something to win this. Sick. Goblin Chain Whirler, huh? Could kill one of these Stormwing entities if I tag with all. They block the Ringleader. Chain Whirler. Then we die to the 4th bolt. Probably block a 1/1 because they're not stupid, but we're just like dead, so we need to make some Hail Mary plays here. They blocked the Skirk, and then okay, this is. I think we're about to die here. We're getting like very Delvered these games. They just have the 4th bolt. Nice, cool. Well, we got quad bolted to death out of Blue Red Delver. Unfortunate. If I was them, yeah, I think like not blocking or blocking a 1/1 is like totally fine there. But if they just have the other bolt in hand, like none of their decisions matter. That's a little frustrating. But like that's the nature of Delver, right? Sometimes you just like have the nuts Delver hands, like no one can ever beat you. Might put a draw all of their lightning bolts and like 4 creatures. The exact type of hands that goblins can't beat. Alright. Now I'm standing in the middle, so the camera angle's not going to change. It's not going to fuck me nearly as badly. It's this guy. Game 1, yeah, it was like, yeah, we just like never got off the ground. They just had Arcanist on the play, and we couldn't get like our removal spells online, like Munitions Expert and stuff to clear their creatures because we just got Arcanisted. Yep, Arcanist doing Arcanist things indeed. So we have the record, so now we can go here. How long am I supposed to play this? Am I supposed to wait for the song to finish, or should I go to the treasure chest now? Okay, the song restarted. Okay, yeah. We're supposed to be done. You need X1 to get top 8, right? Some number of X2s probably make it in, but it's probably mostly the X1s that got kicked to X2 in the last round. I got to wait. Yeah, X2 is probably playing for top 16 at this point. Can't go down there, I guess. Go down the long way. I can put the weight on the chandelier. I was opponent fish for drawing while I had Cage out. Amazing. Oh, it was booby trapped. Or not? Okay. Excuse me. Push these boxes? No. Yeah, this church definitely doesn't seem to be trapped at all. Alright, what do you assholes have this time? A boot. Oh, do I get my boot upgrade now? Nope, this guy. Fuck. I just hit him. There we go. Super boots. I can finally spin jump. Does that mean I can break through the boards on the ground now? Let that guy stick around. Oh no, that's just a ground pound. It's not the spin. There's a spin that you can do later. I forget when. But this is enough. What does the button do? What does this button do? What does this button do? Oh, there's a shop. Will you not sell things to me or what? No, okay, cool. Guess you just sell me things after I meet up with Lady Boo. Let's lead me back to this room. Didn't that one guy say there was a star piece hidden around here somewhere that I had a ground pound to get? I have the ability to ground pound. I think there was one in that weird 8-bit Mario room over here. Oop, goodbye, Cooper. Aha. This is where I need to go to the 3rd floor. Let me put this in the painting. Which one do I want to drop? Oh, did it lead to the same place? This just leads back here. There's nothing over here. Huh. Go back to talk to that one boo before I move on. I want to not miss the star piece. So this guy said, there's a hidden floor panel very near here. Oh, that's all you have to do. Okay, cool. Oh wait, I never realized that the door I was going through just vanishes. God, this is gonna be annoying because I press A way too often when I'm jumping. Can you break these? Ooh, you can. I can't do it when I want to. Do it in like a very specific order. That means I missed a bunch of boxes to break. There's some in that room over there. There might be cool stuff in the boxes. Well, then I can't become 8-bit Mario if I break that box. Too many items. Look, these sleepy sheep. Does it really do nothing? Was it just for fun? Weird. Oh wait, no, there's more boxes down there. I forgot that's the original reason I went to the room. Oh, the box respawns. Cool. Right here. Yeah, there'd be something in there. Now we can move on. We have plenty of time before the next round. Neat. It's the only door up here. 2 doors. That's it. Which one do you think has bow in it? Oh, maybe both of them. There's a lot of space still left of me. I finally arrived. Tests were not very tough. Bootler. Area called Gusty Gulch, yeah. God, I have so many messages. What's been going on today? Castle Tell of Lovely, the monster eats ghosts. Wizard's favorite food, blah blah. We try attacking the evil fiend. He's invincible. There's hope, however. Rumors are true. He has a secret. They close the guards. The secret's probably something related to a weak point. Alright, why don't you find a secret and defeat him? What you have this? What? The star? The star spirit? Yep. Scholar. face. Alright, we get a new party member. Join the party, like it or not. You will become transparent so no one will notice you. While transparent objects go right through you. Be able to move. While in battle, slap enemies or use out of sight to make it so you can lead enemy attacks. Alright, cool. Yeah, the other door also led into here. Is there anything cool and secret back here? Does not look like there's anything cool or secret. We just need to go fight Tubba Blubba. Go to the shop now. Which I think I actually want to do because my inventory is full. Can at least store some things. This is probably the long way around now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, we know this. Yeah. I literally never noticed that the door disappeared until like the last time I was in that room. I could have just gone down the stairs though. Like a normal human being. What are these? A mystery? Should probably store some items first. Forgot to cook this egg last time. I'm by the mystery. Wait, is it just an actual item that, like, when I use it, a random item happens or something? Who knows? Take a chance to find out. Oh, cool. I wonder if it's, like, if I save stated beforehand. Is it randomly determined, or is it, like, determined when I buy it? Maple syrup, 10 FP, life room, stopwatch, alright, sure, whatever. We'll just leave. That was actually my weakest companion, probably, because everyone else has been boosted. But I probably need her ability for random stuff throughout this stage. This chapter, I guess. What was that? What was that last thing he said? Please use a shot beneath the mansion, okay. I don't think there were any fights in there. Yeah, it does not look like it. Alright. Ooh. They're all green. It's a locked windmill. Oh, these guys have a fair chunk of health here. How much damage do you do? 4. That's pretty good, actually. It's a little awkward, because these guys have 7 HP as their breakpoint. Hyper Paragoomba. I think I should just kill them one at a time, though. What? Are they, like, invincible? Oh no, they powered up. That one's super easy to do. Whoa! That guy did a lot of damage. Holy shit. Woof. Note to self. Be very scared of those guys. Oh god. Game, please. I hate Herbert. Wait. Can I not do that on Oh dear. This might be problematic. You know, you can walk slowly and stealthily by moving the control stick a little bit. You use that to walk quietly and avoid waking sleeping people. I don't think I can do that on a keyboard. I hope that doesn't fuck me. I suppose I could just like move, like, just like tap it repeatedly and like hope that's good enough. Wait, I'll switch Silver Letter to one of these guys, right? Unlucky, yeah. I'm hoping that doesn't like fuck me super bad. Frankie and Boost Mansion, fuck. Alright, well, we'll hit up Boost Mansion on the way back, right? Will we? There's good odds it just teleports me. No. Probably hit Boost Mansion on the way back. We'll be fine. Key to solving secret is in the innermost room. Pay attention to both the heart and body and don't. And then just until verbatim. Dream Voice said, sometimes you must turn and run away, sometimes you must run and run until you reach the tower with spinning veins. Yeah, we need the key. Tillable hides is incredibly important. Right next to his bed. I wonder what it could be. Oh, he's about to eat you guys, huh? Well, it's pretty fucked up. Stanley. Everyone had like stupid boo pun names, and it's just like Herbert and Stanley. Nope, not the one button. I want the thing. What the? Can you not get that thing? The fuck? Dicks. Is there really no way to do this? Go away! Stop it! How the heck do you get that? Cooper? Does Cooper get that? Oops, nope. Does Cooper have a better range than Paracarry? Oh, I think he does. Sick. These fucking dried shrooms. Can't even cook them. Ah! Yeah, whoops. Did not mean to jump on you. That's fine. I'll just die. Become a blocking expert. Easy. That's a letter. Feist Tea near the entrance to Forever Forest. Neat. I don't want to deal with those rock guys. Those guys are assholes. Well, there's a lot of guys. Can I? Yeah. Oh, that spin fucked me up real bad. Was not ready for that. My goal was to jump on them all. To knock them all down for Cooper. Try that one again. Fuck. I'm apparently just horrendous at that now. I practice that shit. Oh god, they're powering up. This guy's gonna beat my ass now. At least one of them is. The other guy's just gonna die. Cooper doesn't seem very helpful out here. With all these flying, those paragoombas. Oops. Dicks. This time I actually have to do this, right? Yeah. Oh, these guys power up too? Did not know that. I guess it makes sense. Don't fuck up. No, I don't want this track true. I do want that though. Too much shit. I should use some of it, but I don't need to use any of it. I hate all these status effect items. I should never use them. No! There's some items behind that rock. Will this kill you? Whoa, you're beefy. Jeez, this is gonna hurt. Am I dead? No. Okay. I thought I was actually just gonna fucking die there for a second. So I have AoE, but I don't think the AoE can break through those fucking... I think I can break through these guys' armor, because it only deals 2. I think I just need to damage. Hair Carrier also really bad at fighting those rock guys. Dicks. Oh, did I fuck up? Do I burn a bunch of FP now to not just get fucking bodied beyond space and time? Alright, there we go. That's what I was trying to get. It's another item. Wish you'd use items outside of battle. Seems like a really weird thing to not do. Let's just fucking use these items outside of battle to heal. You just have to use them when you're fighting. Something tells me I want bow. He appears to be Utaba's house. Nope, fuck off, 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 fuck off. Didn't think that would work. Dicks. So I can't actually sneak past these guys very well. Nope, that did not work. This is gonna be I'm in for a bad time. Can I not? Can't actually jump up there. Interesting. Dicks, 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 dicks. Huh. Well, this sucks. You can just give them a wide berth and they still can't go through. Is that crack in the wall? No, it's... These guys look like they're pretty hardy. Just gonna try to trick him into getting blown up. There we go. Wow, those guys have a lot of health. Holy shit. Alright, maybe we need to use some items. Nice. That's what we needed. I fucked up all of those, but this should kill them. Those guys are definitely scary. Star piece. I don't know how to get those shoes in that other room. Oh well. They'll come up later. Or something. Can't get those either. Who's sleeping? Nope, 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 nope. These are also stairs leading down? Dicks. I don't think I can give this guy a wide enough berth. Nope, he can. Nope, he can't. go back to sleep? Ticks. Don't have nearly enough FP to kill these guys. How much did it take to do? 6? Jeez. Well, this is bad. If I heal or focus, should give me not quite enough to clear them. Actually, yeah, this should be fine. Still can't block those guys. That will do that. Yeah, that clears everybody. Yeah, not being able to sneak is a little bit of a detriment in this place, certainly. What's a locked door in Temple Bilbo's castle? Oh. Yes, healing. Thank the Lord. Oh, sick. I can upgrade. Oh, now. Her main attack would be pretty powerful. Upgraded. So this is the staircase that I was just looking at, I think. Yeah. So we've done everything else on this side. I have not got the star piece, but it looks like I can get it from above, perhaps. I can fall onto that table. And then there's this door over here, which I don't know how to get the shoes in there. Oh, here's where that key goes. Oh god, oh god. Oh jeez, that's bad. It's a lot of guys. What do you got for me? Surprise enemies that scare them away from the fight. Out of sight, so don't take damage. My AoE only deals like 2. I think I might be better off just killing one. It only hits 5. I thought it would hit 6. This is bad. If I could block these two. But apparently I can't. So we're just gonna cheat. Hey, Laggy, yeah, good luck to you too. Hope you go sneak into the top 8. Gonna burn all of my FP and HP, killing these like 4 guards. What the? Uh-oh, this is bad. I think I'm about to die. Because Bo didn't get a turn. For some reason. At 2 health, huh? Things don't bode well for our hero. It's less saved, what? Is there a save point outside of Tub of Blubbo's place or something? This is bad. Even if I block them both, I think I just die. Because they deal 3 damage, and I think I reduce 2. Yeah, we're just dead. Why didn't Bo get a move that turn? What the heck was that? That sucks. Oh well. I was not prepared for that. Thought I was just gonna hide again using Bo and then like kill them all with the quick hammer. Yeah, saved outside. Oh, we're playing against JTL. Cool. Alright, anyway. Oh, the desktop audio was muted that whole time. Whoops. Fuck. I'm a dipshit. This hand sucks pretty bad against Esper. It's like surprisingly okay because you can like create or make their vial. If this Gem Bomb was an expert, maybe. Maybe this hand's like still good enough. Put him all to 6. Yeah, let's just keep it. Blowing up the vial against Esper vials super big. Big enough that Creator Maker might be like my turn 3 play. Make sure it doesn't get like plowed or removal spelled in some capacity. Just top deck Goblin Lackey. Goblin Lackey's really good against this deck. Sixth land was not really what I was looking to draw. After keeping a 5-lander. Seventh land was also not what I was looking to draw after keeping a 5-lander. Sure. It's fine as long as it doesn't like wasteland me. Popping this vial before it gets to 3 is a pretty big game. I almost want to cycle this Incinerator, but there's like no way that's correct. It's like it's very easy to pick off something with this Incinerator. Assuming I draw a Goblin at some point, should be able to turn the Incinerator on for actual value. I wonder if I just want to play Caracas. There's probably like no chance he plays a Legendary next turn, right? Just like not really that type of deck. Fetch Underground Sea or something? Sure. Probably suspects like Expert in hand or something. My hand is very slow. It's like a Recruiter for a Plague Engineer or something. I'm pretty obnoxious, given the contents of my hand. It's really hard to incinerate a Plague Engineer with this deck. Because you can't respond to the fucking ability, which is just the worst thing in the world. Yep. I could just be a Recruiter for a 2, which would be nice, but I doubt it. Could be a Recruiter for Prince. Prince the Recruiter. It's really bad into Expert, though. Gets the Charming Prince anyway. I guess it's on me to make the first move, since I didn't kill it with the ability on this deck. I mean, not that I could have. Interesting. I'm just gonna, like, take that gamble. Sure, that's fine. Fine with cratering this vial still. Thank Christ we drew You're a fucking goblin. What's up?
I'm bringing Lillian.
Okay. We can matron up. We could fucking matron up Muxus at this point. We're gonna hit so many goddamn land drops. I assume this is gonna go get Soul Herder, okay. And then Soul Herder the Recruiter go get Plague Engineer. So that's pretty deeply problematic for me. We draw a 2-drop Goblin and be okay. Or we draw more lands. Jesus fuck. And now we can't matron for Muxus because then he's just gonna recruit up a engineer, or not an engineer. He's just gonna recruit up a meddling mage, and meddling mage Muxus. We can't do anything with that. Yeah, the fact that we kept a 5-lander and drew like 4 more lands is like super obnoxious. What's up, Maxi King Killer? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we seem pretty dead. Hey, Pleasant Kenobi. Thanks for the raid. Wow, this is a lot of people here. Appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. We're in the middle of dying here pretty badly. Wondering if we can continue to live, or I should just pack it in now. I think we're just dead. But let's continue to play it out a little bit. I think you just... You watched him eat a pineapple java cake for like 7 minutes. Jesus. Alright, so assuming he gets Plague Engineer, this matron's dying. I can't kill anything on my opponent's side of the board, so I would need to get like Crater Maker. And yeah, I think we're just dead. That's the only reason he streamed. Yeah, we're just done with this game. Kept like a pretty loose hand and got like just horrendous draws for it. Sushi Ske, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. A stale pineapple jaffa cake, Jesus. Truly a mad lad. Alright, so this matchup we want Kinesis and Trashmaster and potentially Blasts. Pile Driver is like weirdly okay in this matchup. I generally don't like having access to it. The board gets pretty gummed up and there are a lot of not blue creatures. Definitely want a bunch of value cards. Lily, what are you whining about? I don't have any Java cakes, I'm sorry. I have some cookies that I made the other day. I can eat a cookie on stream if we want to continue. I think I want to board up this Crocus. There's like no legendaries in this deck. Let's go to War Marshal, I think. I just want to reduce my susceptibility to Engineer is a big one, because there's a bunch of Engineers coming in a lot of ways to find it in S Profile. Could maybe actually shave a Sling Gang. Sling Gang's really good at like closing out the game though. Although Sling Gang is pretty bad against Engineer. Maybe I'll cut a Sling Gang if we go to game 3. Kinesis probably makes this hand keepable. It's a little clunky. We can push the Muxus to the Kinesis. But Kinesis is like pretty nuts against them. We have War Marshal, we have Ringleader to reload. Muxus is a million turns away from being cast. Just go Bloodstain Mire, go port them on turn 2, I guess. I wonder if it's supposed to be like hard mulling to like lackeys. And when I'm on the play versus Vial at least. So the deck's not very good at answering Goblin Lackey. They didn't play a land. Or no, I mean they did play a land. They didn't play a Vial. Wondering if getting my own Vial online is better than porting them this turn. They don't really have a lot of scary 2s. Porting them once they get to 3 mana I think is a lot more important. They could like Meddling Mage me next turn, which isn't a huge deal. They probably name Kinesis. Yeah, I think I just want to play out Aether Vial. Sure. The classic turn 2 Aether Vial. They have the classic turn 2 Aether Vial as well, alright. Cavern's not bad. Yeah, we'll just port their blue source. We need to cast our War Marshal or anything. Just comes out down from the vial for free. Sure. Get in those brainstorms. Support the island. They can't cast Baleful Strix with their mana. Which is like slightly more annoying, I guess, than like Meddling Mage or something. Question is, am I ringleading next turn? Just like fetch Cavern Ringleader? Depends on some things on my opponent. Like if my opponent misses a land drop, then I probably want to keep hoarding. If they keep hitting land drops, I don't think I care that much. Unless we draw like Wasteland. Probably correct to just get Ringleader. Start finding answers for their Vial. Ringlead into like Matrons or Crater Makers or something. Sure, just like Scry 2 or whatever. That's fine. I'm gonna attack into this, probably. Their individual creatures have more value than mine because of their like flicker effects. Matron. Matron's also a good draw here. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in porting them. Jeez, these Ringleaders have been so rough today. Second Mugs is honestly like kind of big. We pitched the first one to Pyrokinesis and still have. I think we might be able to cast amongst this next turn, too. Does that affect my desire to attack? Because we could, like, Violent Matron get Prospector, place Prospector, we have a Mog in play. I'd be able to just, like, slam multiple Muxuses. Muxai. Be 4, 3, War Marshal produces 2 bodies. It would be 1, 2, 3, War Marshal plus the Matron. Yeah, I'm okay with attacking here. I think my plan is just to Muxus my opponent multiple times. Sure. Could just be like Strix into like a Flicker Wisp or something, or they just want to draw a card first. Better information. I think we're just gonna put in War Marshal, sack it, untap, put in Matron, cast Prospector, cast Muxus. We keep the Skirk in play post Muxus. Wisp the Strix. Soul Herder the Strix. Oh yeah, we can cast Pyrokinesis too if there's like a Soul Herder or something. Like if they Flicker with their Strix, it's probably worth Soul Herdering. Kills 2 of their creatures and prevents a draw. Yeah, definitely Pyrokinesising the Soul Herder. We gotta pitch the second Muxus, I think. Because we need the Matron, the War Marshal, and the Muxus, obviously, for my plan. We could also just pitch the War Marshal and like slow roll the Muxuses. We could just Aether takes up to 3, puts in the Matron. We have 4 mana. We like Ringleader again. Yeah, I don't think we need to like go crazy on the Muxus with value plan. This War Marshal's not doing a whole lot for me. This Matron can just give me like another Ringleader and draw a bunch more cards. I think just having multiple Muxuses in my hand is just gonna end this game in pretty short order. Expert. Not bad. I think we just keep developing now. Matron for Ringleader and just take the Vial up forever. I wonder if I actually wanted a Matron for like a Shatter. Oh, well, Matron into Ringleader for a Shatter. Just a little bit slower. I'm a little concerned because I know I have the Muxus in my hand that like a Meddling Mage enters the equation at some point. I guess it doesn't matter if I have Vial, though. Lily, what are you whining about? Go lay down. Did directly go against the ideas that I was taught, whereas if you can put a Muxus into play, you should. The rate my Ringleaders are missing, though, the Muxuses would not have looked very good either. What up? Oh, nice. Chat, you get to watch me eat a cookie. Vincent hosted me and they were talking about, apparently he was streaming and just eating a stale pineapple Jaffa cake and that was it, so.
You should,
so now I get to continue the trend.
Talk about parents and how people should follow and buy his recipes.
I did, oh yeah, that's true. Got these cookie recipe from the Black Nerd on Twitter. Wasteland, not that bad. What did he tutor? Plague Engineer? Not that bad. We literally have Crater Maker in hand.
Lily wants the cookie. She's staring at you.
Delicious. Hey, Arkin. Thanks for the host, dude. I'm getting a ton of hosts today. Alright. So, now we take this Vial up. Do I want to crater their file or do I want to crater their plague engineer is the question. Oh god, I'm getting crumbs everywhere. This was a mistake. You guys like force a will? Is that why you wastelanded the cavern? No. Hey, student pilot, thanks for the follow. Punted terribly in round 3. It's a bummer. So with this hand, I think I'd rather let them continue to have the vial, right? If he just gets a plague engineer and that's it. So we can attack with this ringleader here. We can also attack with the matron, but the matron's just gonna die. You could have like a different 3 to put in, just get me. I think I'm gonna take with this matron though, just because it's so low stakes. If he like kills the matron with like a free, but that was a different 2/2 to block or whatever, and that's fine because the matron's probably gonna eat it to the plague engineer at some point. No idea the Beffy of 3 drops in my opponent's deck. Just expecting plague engineer, and then we can crater it. We also have strawberries. Can we eat strawberries?
Yeah, dogs can eat strawberries.
Cool.
It's actually good for their teeth. Just don't give too many because it's still sugar.
Yeah. Apparently he's in the tank about what to do about this attack. Might have different 3 drops to put in here.
Go bother him. Go bother him.
I'm a little worried about like a flicker wisp on my Aether Vial. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I don't like my Pyrokinesis play. I think like if you can put a Muxus into play, you should. It's just an extremely good plan. Oh, this clears my Ringleader. That's not that bad of a block for him. I don't know if I care about my Ringleader dying that badly though. Does make my Expert worse, certainly. Alright, yeah, this is fine. Getting this vial up to 6 before my opponent can interact with it. Then we win. We also have this Lackey, which can try to connect. But my opponent, again, knows about the Muxus hit off of one of the ringleaders. But yeah, I think just putting the Muxus into play was probably just like game ending a while back. Just pitch the other Muxus. Because now these Muxus just have been dead in my hand for so long. Because they're like really hard to get out without a Lackey. I think I should have just Pyrokinesis that turn, pitching the second Muxus. Valden the War Marshal on tap, Matron for Prospector. It's getting second Engineer. Getting a thing to like flicker my vial. Could get like Flicker Wisp. We can deal with that though. Opponent's like very slow to actually kill me. They don't have to Flicker Wisp this turn. They could get Soul Herder. And like Soul Herder the Recruiter. Killed 1. I don't know how many are in this deck. Like one or 2. Yeah, grabs Flicker Wisp, sure. Looks like they're planning on wisping my vial when it gets before it gets to 6. And they're still gonna take it up. Oh, they're just gonna wisp it now, sure. Probably should have wisped it on their instant, right? Oh no, I had it. It was untapped on 4 before. Land. Alright, that's pretty good. Do I want to kill someone right now, and if so, what? think I need to kill this recruiter. I don't think this wisp is nearly as scary as like his ability to blink this recruiter and get more value. I think the wisp is easier dealt with. Yeah, I don't think this lag is connecting. When he knows I have a Muxus in hand. With like draw more removal and like surprise. But again, this game's going really long. There's a chance we just hit a couple more land drops and we just get to Muxus my opponent naturally still. Despite my likely misplay with the choice of trying to get a Muxus into play or not. We should hit a couple more land drops or just like fucking wait another 6 turns. Because his deck is not exactly the fastest. What's this? That blink guy? Or that bounce guy? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'd much rather him have this Flicker Wisp in play than the recruiter, though. That would have been... Oh, Jesus. Drunk Double Wasteland. Everything's bad. Lose this game due to me being bad. Now this is interesting. This might help me connect with this lackey at some point. Obviously can't do it right now because this wisp, but might be able to steal this game yet. Permanent was put into your hand from the battlefield as turn draw cards. It's only if you like bounce your own stuff. It's probably not drawing in that many more cards without like a Caracas. Make them with the lackey. Because they would just block the lackey, right? They could just kill it. What am I gonna do? Pyrokinesis exactly the Baron? They could also just Flicker Wisp the Baron and block the lackey and then they get the Baron back. I guess they wouldn't really get any effective bounce value, but 7-0, 14-0, Jesus Christ. Now we should get like Pyrokinesis 2 creatures here. I'll just flickering the Tundra. Do I want to pull the trigger now? Why is he? I was in second maze flickering the Tundra. Hey, can you go away, Lily? They have 4 cards in hand. I don't know what he could even have more like flicker-wise off this vial that like punishes me. Flickers was a 1-of. I think I'm just gonna let this happen. Plow the lackey? Yeah, that's more annoying, certainly.
No, Lily.
If that's the case, I definitely want to get as much value as possible out of my Kinesis here. Sure.
Look at her.
Yeah. Jay, you can look at the dog. Oh, you can barely see her. The microphone's in the way. No, she just laid down. This is your fault. Okay, Brainstorm's fine. Crystal's time. Muxus can have next week. Sure. Is this like an engineer? Recruiter. Sure. I don't want to tell my opponent what to get by Pyrokinesis in their board right now. They might go get like a Charming Prince or whatever to extract a bunch of value here. Let me just go grab second engineer, that's fine. think I'm supposed to wrath them, even though there's an engineer in my future. I just want to take all this damage. Struck Crater Maker and Crater their Vial, so they can't cast their Engineer. Never mind. Unlucky. Oh well, we're at 17. We might just be able to take this file back up to 6. They also don't know I have the second Muxus in hand, notably. I'll still take Drawing Crater Maker, though. Alright. I'll accept this pile driver. Other engineer's already dead, so I don't have to worry too much about double engineer. Oh, on 4. It's a little spooky. I'm gonna fucking Venser my Aether Vial. That'd be pretty rude. Sure. Is it just scrying? Yep. Bottom. It's like Palace Jailer. Keep Palace Jailer against Goblins. Seems a little bit reckless. It's pretty good here, though. Yeah, we might not be able to get to this Vial on 6. Could get some good draws here. It's not really one of them. If we just continue to flood out, we can just cast this Muxus a turn early off of just our lands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fucked this game up pretty bad. Jeez, there's 3 engineers in this deck? Definitely thought there were only 2. Now we might just be dead even if we got to Muxus. Double engineer means that Muxuses are a lot harder to actually have good hits with. We're just going to continue to flood out. We can cast our Muxus. Next turn, I guarantee it. We'll hit another land drop after taking 8 here. The deck has not been happy with me today. This matchup has had like 2 ringleaders for 1 card. And just like drawing like a bunch of non-lands when trying to cast Muxus and then like suddenly flooding out when I needed action. But that means we're going to draw like a creature this next turn. We'll just leave this Vial on 4, I guess, because we can't get the Vial to 6 from Muxus anyway, because we're just going to die to the board. If we hit 6 straight Goblins, and one of them is Pashalik, and one of them is Trash Master, and one of them is like Mogwar Marshal, then maybe we can get there. Like the world's most insane Muxus after we missed this land drop. Fucking hell. Technically alive, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it is 4. Whoops. Thought it dealt 5 for a second. That doesn't even do anything. No, it does. The actual worst draw in our deck, the 3rd Pyrokinesis, because it's totally uncastable. That's a pretty frustrating loss. It wasn't my own fault though. I fucked up earlier that game, definitely. Punted that game pretty badly. Oh well. We live and we learn. Added to the playbook of whenever you can cast Muxus, you definitely should. There was a choice that I could have like thrown a bunch of resources at the wall to get a Muxus into play. I instead took the route that was just like slower and grindier matchup, and then I got punished really badly by like multiple Wastelands and like Flicker Wisp on Aether Vial and stuff, not allowing me to 2 leverage on Muxus. I think it was probably the right call to just play the Muxus and just go for it, but figured that Muxus might not actually be game ending against a deck like Plague Engineers and stuff. I was a little bit concerned that I might need more value. Yeah, the third engineer was really bad for me. In fairness, the second engineer was getting the job done just fine, but yeah, definitely punted that game. My game 1 was also horrible. I kept a 5-lander and then ended the game with 10 lands. Which is really not my day. And I fucking died in Paper Mario, so I gotta replay this shit again. Really just a whole bad 30 minutes. Alright, so I can't go in there, there's nothing in there. So I'm not gonna fucking fight these guys. There's a star piece in here I could get. Yeah, that's my kind of that's kind of my concern with Rev against Rug specifically, is that it's like really hit or miss. Which sometimes your cards can just line up poorly. It's kind of the nature of a lot of, especially non-cantrip decks, though. So this top door was the better way to go down these stairs. There's like a hole in the ground. Yeah, Rug's really good at, like, making sure that there's no, like, oh... I mean, that's what I was talking about yesterday when I was trying to think about, like, my sideboard and stuff. It's like, I want a card that's good against Rug Delver, but the problem is, like, there's not a card that's good against Rug Delver, especially with a deck like Goblins. And there's also Oko that you can rep, which makes it, like, makes the math a little bit different. Why am I at 6 health? Was I 6 health coming in here? But, yeah. Anyway, what I was saying was... there's not like oh, this card's great against Delver, I'm trying to bring it in. There's like, oh, Chalice is good when they have like their Arcanist starts, but sometimes they just have Oko and they get you. Oh, Reb's good against like Delver and Oko, but so does they Arcanist you, etc., etc. Like, so like all your cards are like situationally okay, and Delver's really good at just kind of finding those like holes and exploiting them. Or sometimes just like getting lucky and having the answers that don't, or the threats that don't line up with your answers or whatever. Just boil them. I think I'm gonna fight these guys. How many were there? There were like a billion, right? Just a bomb bed. Reach. Fuck. Also woke them up. Yeah, to beat Rug Delver, we should just ban Oko. Pretty good plan if I do say so myself. These guys deal 3 damage each. I can kill 2 of them, so we should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. Still can't fucking walk out of deck anymore. Down here was the key. And it's Boo. Okay, yeah, I already know. He's invincible, don't try to fight him. The key's next to his bed, yada yada. How do we upgrade Bow here? went 3-0 into... Was it 3-0? Did I lose round 3? Was it 2-1? Yeah, I think it was 2-1. But started off strong and just really not killing it in these later rounds. Well, that's just how it be sometimes, you know? I can't do well every single day. Alright, so now we have the key again. Still can't get that star piece. And there's this room that has like a badge in it. That I can't get to. It's the first time playthrough. I played it like a million years ago, like on the N64 when I was like 8. And there's some things I remember, but very little. Just something to kill time between rounds. Alright, so what is the guys that beat my ass? These guys. So I want to do the Bombat plan. Bombat plus Mario Quake should clear them. For 4 of them, right? Yeah. Should just be able to burn a bunch of FP to clear all these idiots. I need to reevaluate my badges again. I don't like this Quake Smash. 2 just like isn't enough damage at this stage in the game. God, fucking graphical issues. I need to put a seizure warning on my stream with those flickering lights. Hope they don't have bow equipped. Seems really stupid. We got Koi. Anything over there? No. So now we're above the main foyer. So to the left here is where I think that guy's in front of a crack. And if I go, he might be. Not close enough. Oh, there we go. Nice, there are only 2. This should be easy. Hey, I actually blocked one. Look at me. Yes. So this crack might lead me to the... What's up? Oh, so 3 of these. This leads me to the spring. If I break it, does that mean I can come back up here? This might be important to hit first. If this hits the spring now jumps me up, back up here, yeah. So then I want to get on the table. Alright. Now, nope, I don't have bow. Huh.
Whoa. Those really don't give you any warning, huh? Cool. So now we have a key. I want to jump down here to get that star piece. There's a clock over here. It's just aesthetics. Alright, I guess we'll do the loop. I want the star piece. Oh, it's not even that far of a loop, because I can use the spring in the other room to get back. Away from me. Suckers. Going. Alright, now we should be good. What's up, X-Whale? How's it going? We are doing not great. That is fine. I did update. We're 4-3. Fucked up last round. Four guys. Jesus, sorry. I need to do the kill everything plan. That burns a bunch of FP. We're at a level, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is the N64 Paper Mario. Yes, gimme. Alright, I don't actually want this mystery. It was one coin. It's not worth it. I think they have 10 fucking inventory space in this game. It's absurd. Just actual nonsense. Kind of. Oh shit, that's the wrong person. Not that I had bow, but I panicked. Clearly, this is how that works. You gonna come back? Thank you. If you fight the spiky turtle, yeah, Tubba Blubba is invincible according to the game. I have to discover his weakness. Oh, Jesus Christ! This is the worst room ever! I like it was in 6th place pre-loss here. This was his standing when he was 5-1, I believe. But, so, in normal normal Paper Mario mechanics, you have a joystick, and if you push the joystick a little bit, you can move like super slowly and sneak and stuff. But with the keyboard, there's no option for that. I can only move at normal speed, so I actually can't sneak fast into these things. Please subscribe to the chat exactly how you're gonna react if you believe there was an intruder in your home and you caught a glimpse of them and they instantly vanished. I definitely wouldn't just like be like, oh well, I guess it's gone. We're playing 2 Muxus in our deck right now. But anyway, so I can't sneak down this hallway, which sucks ass. Might as well fight this guy. About to level up, so. Lily, what's your beef? Did you spook Lily? She's looking at you. Did you spook Lily? She's looking at you. She growled. She might have heard dogs outside. Oops. Wasn't for her to block the echo. Doesn't matter, we'll level up and full heal.
No, the other dogs are not outside.
Oh, oh no.
I don't know what she was growling at.
I want more health. God, I almost want to stop finding these fucking items. Man, flip this electric shroom. I'm literally gonna just have to fight my way through this top half. Whoops. Oh god, it's just one guy. Just beat his ass. Oh, what's your deal? She keeps crumbling. I don't know what her beef is. Oh, Christ. Did you try diplomacy? I did not. Didn't think about that one. This is bad. There are a lot of enemies in this hallway. So what's my plan for not dying? Could put them to sleep. I could run. They only deal 3 damage each. We can kill 1. Yeah, let's try to scare them away. Surprise his enemies and scare them away from the fight. Wow, that did nothing. That guy was the one at fucking 6 HP. Christ. What a mistake that attack was. This is why I never use the stupid, like, chase the enemies away or whatever. You just kill them. Just work my way through these assholes, I guess. Just take a bunch of lumps. I'm an expert. Not an expert anymore. Oops. Oh. It's pretty clear to me that all Mario games are just reinterpretations of I Am Legend. So, this is certainly a statement. Mario's the only good guy, everyone else is evil. You just have to kill them. Ooh, another key. Yeah. Alright. It's because we went the top route, we didn't have to fight all fucking 6 of them. We got some good guys. There's like Toad Town and stuff. The booze. Alright. Let's go in this guy's fucking house. Health! Praise the Lord! And a save point. Perfect time to play this last round of Magic. What's up? She doesn't want her pets. She's over by you. You give her some pets.
Give her some pets.
Lily. Hey there, Lily. She's not liking these pets. Lily, you want to be on camera? Nope, she's leaving.
I'm sorry, she likes me more than you.
Good. Get her out of here. Young Toast is our opponent.
Good girl.
Does not have a lot of history or legacy. This hand is If we draw a land, this hand's a turn 3 Muxus. Gak? Is it a Gak player? Goblins. Mirror. Goblins. Oh, did you see someone else play them earlier or something? Bug Gak? Yep, that's what it looks like. Well, it's not that bad against Gak. Like, having Sack Outlets for bridges and stuff, and potential to turn 3 Muxus is one of the more powerful things we can be doing. Might just give this Muxus Cabal Therapy or something, but... The crab. We could crater this crab, but that tosses all our resources in the dumpster. Oh, now she's laying down. She's in the chair. She thinks she's people. Dumb dog. This is a lot of damage. We had a free chump block on the Vengevine next turn with the War Marshal. I don't think I want to break one bridge. I think my plan is we need to break the bridge next turn with the War Marshal for free. This therapy is like, what do you name, Matron? Yeah. Sure. That'll hit me for 4. More War Marshals. War Marshals are like Lotus Petals if you use them turn of, because they cost 2 and they produce 3. So right now I could make 1, 2, 3 mana, 4 mana of War Marshal, 5 mana. So I can't Muxus this turn. So I could sack War Marshal and token to play another War Marshal if I wanted to. I don't think I want to though. I think I'm just gonna block this Vengevine and sack it to Prospect. Sack it to Prospector. Land a Muxus down the road. We can War Marshal again next turn. Yeah, by playing this War Marshal, I just get another token out of this turn, which I'm not that interested in doing. Cast Great Prowler, Carrion Feeder. You'd sack the Vengevine into the Carrion Feeder for free, cast the Great Crawler. Yeah, I'm just gonna break this bridge. They could like sack another thing to get another zombie if they wanted. I'm kind of down with the Hedron Crab dying for a zombie, considering we're Muxusing next turn. Yeah, this is fine. They're only attacking for like 6. Can I and should I chump block? I don't think I can afford to chump block. Yeah, I need all my creatures if I don't draw land. I need to sack my whole team basically, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more Marshals, a Lotus Petal. So we lose Prospector here, but we gain Muxus, which is pretty good. Big Chungus himself. So if it's a good hit. Not a great hit. So if I click on Expert first, I get 5 damage. I guess I'm just clearing the Carrion Feeder. They'd have to sack both the zombies to it, or like the Vengevine. So I'm dealing at 5 damage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything else, it just sacks to the Carrion Feeder. So I think you lose the Gravecrawler and the Vengevine and a zombie, which obviously you get a lot of that back. But it essentially just kills a zombie and forces some sacks that might not be super helpful. If we just drawn land, we could have just cleared the carrion feeder, which would have been nice. Well, we have a bunch of extra chump blockers. Yeah, because it's free to sack all this stuff, because then you can recast the crawler twice, if nothing else. By sacking the crawler to the carrion feeder repeatedly. Luckily this thing's pretty easy to block. The million tokens. What I'm most scared of is like altar. Oh, 2 Vengevines. It's pretty bad news. The fact that he can infinitely get back to Vengevines too is pretty problematic. Might be able to just cheese a kill with the Muxus. He only has the 1 blocker currently. Things are really bad at blocking in this deck. Oh, is this Hogak? Jeez. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, this would have been going a lot better for me if we had drawn a land that turn. We'd have a Skirk in play right now, and we would have been able to clear this carrion feeder to prevent a lot of this nonsense. Might be too slow now. Muxus is also like just hit 2 cards. Just hit fucking. Oh, hit the other Muxus. Oh, it sucks when that happens. If we draw Caracas, we might be able to actually cheese a kill here. I think I'm just going to 1 here, or I guess going to 2 because I'm sacking this goblin, but I don't think I get to live very much longer. Even if I draw Carcass, I don't think I can kill. Maybe I can. It's a lot of damage. Carcass would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think it'd be 2 off if I drew Caracas here. Fuck. We actually drew the Caracas too. That's just not quite enough, right? Because of how we had to block there. Muxus is 4, 5, 6, 7. Crater Maker in play gives Muxus plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 11 damage. We have 5 creatures. Yeah, it's 16. It's 2 off of lethal. This Crater Maker doesn't have haste or anything. We could continue to live if we just pass the turn, right? And don't attack with anything. We have to chump block the 3 gigantic guys. So I guess that's our best bet. It sucks that we can't even attack the Muxus, right? We might be able to, actually. We need to block 4 things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, or I mean, obviously block both the Vengevines, but yeah. I guess no, because if we're sacking 3 goblins, we gain 5 life, so we can actually just block, block, block. Keep slinging Muxus. Alright, this might be enough. I think I'm supposed to attack the Muxus here. Can I attack with 2 things? Every point of damage matters here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. 9 damage. If I attack with these 2... If there's another blood gas, I just die, but there's 1 card in hand and that's it. These block the 3 gigantic guys, and they all get sacked. I go to 5 life and take 4. See, I think I want to attack like this. Deal 9, put them to 6 afterwards, and then we might be able to actually limp across the finish line here. Match 2 against blue red. Nice. So you're 6 and 2. I feel like that definitely snags top 16.
Do you know when you're gonna be done today?
Pretty soon. I'm definitely not making top 8 or anything, so this is the last round.
I wanted to mow the lawn.
Why? Not to your thing.
I didn't think you were.
Alden doesn't do anything. They have a fucking, what's it called in hand? They have GAC. So we're just like actually dead. Doesn't do anything with Sling. I mean, I think they could work around Sling with their ability to kill things, but I guess we'll find out. Their ability to like... So they haven't cast any creatures yet, so be mindful of if they can get their Vengevines back at some point. Like if they're gonna sack Gravecrawler a bunch. Well, they just sack their Vengevines first, then Gravecrawler twice. Problem is because I attacked with the Sling, it's awkward to sack creatures to pop bridges because then I could just be facing down lethal. There's a bridge. That's bad for me. Yeah, see here. Because now, like, what do? Do I let this Gravecrawler resolve? Because I can't sack a thing. They're going to sack both their Vengevines, and then sack the Gravecrawler again, and then recast, re-get back the Vengevines, and I just die on board, right? Because I just can't block enough. Yeah, 2 is not a lot of life to work with. I just have to let them get a bunch of zombies, and then top deck Mog War Marshal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. That doesn't even do it. Oh, yeah, no, they sacked the Gravecrawler twice. So now they're going to sack the Vengevines. Yeah, even if we like draw a Mog War Marshal, we still don't win, so like I don't think there's an out here. If we had the ability to not die to combat damage, and then untap and kill a Sling Gang, maybe, but like we can't even do that. I guess we could draw exactly Pashalik. We have to sack these 3 first, so they're at 6. That would still kill. If I don't have to sack anything else right now. Oh, they just have 4 Vengevines. That's cool. That's probably pretty lethal, huh? I wasn't paying attention to the graveyard very much. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, this Muxus needed to be like a tiny bit better. My Muxuses and Ringleaders have not been cooperating today. I think we win that game if we had hit the land on turn 3 as well. If we had the Skark in play. We would have been in a lot more advantageous position. Alright, what am I doing here? We're on the play. Yeah, we have a lot of good stuff in this matchup, I have to imagine. Feels like I'm overboarding, but there's probably a lot of garbage to cut. Even like Reb's okay. Yeah, just cut the vials. Seems pretty reasonable. Let's get us most of the way there. Whirler doesn't strike me as super interesting. We can shape a land of this matchup. It's reasonable. So what it looks like right now. Whirler is... Oh, yeah, the Whirler blocks decently well. I'm okay with this. Do I want blasts? I don't think so. I think this is fine. Yeah, this looks fine. Blast is better on the draw. Why is it better on the draw than on the play? It's really better on the play because you can blast like a careful study or something. You can only blast crabs when you're on the draw. What do I even cut for blasts though? I'm Gifty. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Would maybe... Yeah, I think I like this well enough. I'm not super interested in Red Blast. It's like moderately interesting, but I think... God, I almost snap-kept this hand, but this hand has only one castable spell. Which makes it a lot worse. I almost don't want to keep it. Especially because it does like Caracas too. But we have to like cycle the relic to hit our red source. Norjazz the Barbarian, thanks for the follow as well. I think I'm just going to ship this for something much more functional. There we go. Cage and the Caracas still, and Expert, Matron. Let's bottom the 4th land. And keep Mountain Cavern. Yeah, that's fine. Therapy. What do you name the blind here? Goblin Matron? Oof, that was a good hit. Let's play named game 1 too. Because it's fair, it's like the only 4 of in the deck. Especially because we like already have hate in play too. I just went Vile into Paradigm Shift. Gets you to do a prop to get. Yeah, this is game 2. We lost game 1. Pretty narrow margins. That fucking altar was so bad for us. I think we could have won if we had just drawn the 3rd land, or if the altar hadn't happened. I think I'm going to flash an Expert. Dealing 1 damage isn't killing a lot. Dealing 2 damage definitely is. I think I just want to get 1/1s into play. Oh, as much as this is pretty far away as it begins. Well, let's just hope this Grafdigger's Cage goes the entire distance. And like decay the cage here. Yep. Hey, let's get this closer to the Muxus. Get our land. Nice. Play a Hedron Crab. Yes. So I don't want to hit it right now, obviously. I'll hit it when they break the fetch. Gravecrawler. There's a Gak. Wow, what if this just fucking hits my... They know I have this munitions expert, right? Oh, they don't know I have a second one. I think I have to hit this crab, though. So bad if they hit here. They just have to let them mill more cards. Yep. Let's draw a Skirk Prospector. Shouldn't have responded. I'm not sure that's correct. I think if they sniped munitions expert out of my hand, then we could just easily lose that game. I think letting them mill the 3 cards is maybe better. There's a very real chance that munitions expert would be like the name there, right? We passed with 3 mana up. It'd be probably like ringleader or like expert. Yeah, top deck relic, please. We'll take like fucking surgical extraction, really. Top deck graveyard hate. We'll also accept fucking Skirk Prospector and I just Muxus them, and then the Muxus will miss like it's been doing all day. Named Sling Gang Lieutenant. Fair. Oh, one step closer to Muxus, but I doubt the Muxus has a long time to live in my hand. They need an initial zombie in play first. Okay, well, never mind. Goodbye, Muxus. Yeah, most of our oh. Theraping themselves? Oh, no, they're gonna... Wait. They're gonna, like, Arbor Therapy me? Oh, and get a zombie, and then they can cast their Gravecrawler. Yeah, and then take the Muxus. Okay, that makes sense. I was forgetting that Bridge from Blow turns on their Gravecrawler. Come on, cast Gak. So I can hit for another 4. They just leave the 2/2 untapped because I can't beat it. Recast the Gravecrawler. Yeah. Well, they don't have anything going on either currently. Yes, we're basically in top deck mode. I suppose I should actually send, right? Because I want to pop a bridge. So I can just send with the War Chief. War Chiefs. Oh. They block twice. I lose both War Chiefs for just the bridge. I think I only want to send with 1. They will probably just take the 2. But they might take the double trade. I suppose I could also attack with an expert. Would I be okay with a War Chief expert for bridge and zombie? Could just attack. Attacking with a 2/2 I think is just better than attacking with a 1/1, right? I mean, I guess it's depending on if I want to lose a War Chief and to kill a bridge and a zombie, or just lose expert for zombie. War Chief turns on my Muxus draw. 4 lands. Draw Matron's, go Matron's Sling. I don't think they're gonna block. Yeah. I don't think they would block there. Blocking seems like very low value. Alright. Yeah, they'll block when they're at a lower life total, but the bridge is a lot more impactful to like their potential draw steps. Attack with the Gravecrawler. It's not blocking. Oh no, they might not want to pop the bridge now. I'll just block with Expert. Oh. Whoa, this is an attack. I'll just block Munitions Expert on zombie. So because I don't block if I block the Great Prowler, they get another zombie out of the bridge. But if I just block there, it takes block here, take 4. I pop the bridge. Seems fine. That was a weird attack considering now I can just attack for 5 too. We're only dead to like sack outlet double Vengevine. No, that doesn't even kill us. We are currently winning this race, but the second they just like untap and don't attack, and now we're not winning this race. But we have a lot of live draws at this point. Matron, Sling Gang, Muxus. Pashalik's pretty live. They can attack with the Gravecrawler and the Bloodghast, because they can't block. And eventually we're going to have to block these, because now we're taking a bunch of damage. Finally jumped ship. Yeah, more or less. These past 2 years have weighed heavy on my mono-white playing soul. Goblins, on the other hand, got a lot of cards in the past 2 years. Cool. This is why I left the Melee Zane. I wanted them to just like waste a therapy. Not that it super matters. Kinesis is a good name. Be a card that's like basically the only card stranded in my hand. Pile Driver is not quite lethal, right? They'd take 3 and lose both zombies. It might be worth attacking though, right? Because that would set up lethal for next turn. They can't block. They have. If I play Pile Driver attack with everything, they block War Chief. They block. Pile Driver, take 3, go to 2, and then we just have lethal because none other things can block, and they don't have a bridge. It's probably my best bet here. Because we're losing to this Gravecrawler Bloodghast beatdown playing, because we can't block them profitably. You can block Expert Pile Driver, go to 1, but that still leaves us with 2 creatures and them only having 1 blocker. Yep. Vengevine doesn't kill us. Vengevine would prevent them from dying. Hey, we did it. That would have... Yeah, I don't even know how good that would have been. Yeah, any creature on our side would have been lethal, because we have War Chief. Oh, that was a... Now we have to win in game 3, which seems a little bit more rough. I think I'm just going to resubmit. I'm not interested in these ports on the draw, I don't think. Or not ports. These blasts on the draw. We're just hitting submit and hoping we have good graveyard 8. This Lackey's not super powerful. I don't think this Kinesis is worth keeping a 7. If this Lackey had a big thing to put in, then yes. You like this hand? Is Kinesis good enough to just, like, ride? Usually. I guess. Alright, whatever. We're already, like, X and 3. Learning experiences and all. I'll trust the good Goblins pilot. Discard Bloodghast Vengevine. It's a bit spooky. I'm pitching the War Chief or the Crater Maker if I have to kill, Okay, so no crab. Play like an altar. Be wonderful. You just have one drop, get back the Vengevine. Wonder if they attack with the Vengevine or not. Is it worth 4 damage? No, it's not. Alright, so we can connect with this Lackey if we need to. We might not need to, though, because our hand is very bad. Pashalek. So, like, we could Kinesis the Vengevine, and, like, the issue with Kinesising right now is that it's pretty bad, because it doesn't take them off. I guess we could, like, we could Kinesis Vengevine Gravecrawler, attack with Lackey, put in Cratermaker the Crawler, Wasteland them, take them off both Gravecrawlers and the Vengevine. It's, like, pretty loose, though. They have 3 cards left in hand. Might actually be the play. I don't see it getting super better for us. I'm supposed to wasteland the UC, right? The green doesn't really do anything. The UC casts Careful Studies and Crabs. Green's like the Abrupt Decays and stuff, and the Vengevines. I like this iteration of D&T. Yeah, same. It's pretty good. So I'm pitching the War Chief, I think, because I think this Pashalek's pretty good at stymieing this board of like 2-1s potentially, if we hit just more land drops. So I think Pyrokinesis, pitch War Chief, put in Cratermaker off Lackey. Pop the other Gravecrawler so they can't get back the Gravecrawlers. Me if it was Mux's time. God, I wish. I wonder if it was right to just like put in the Pashalek there instead. Set up the Cratermaker to be useful with the Pashalek for like pinging down things. Don't want them to get a bunch of Gravecrawlers back though. They just like have a zombie to cast though. Worst case here is that 1/1 Citrus Supplier that we get absolutely fucked. Careful Study means we at least get another Lackey Connect. Unless they, I guess they can draw Citrus Supplier. Ooh, Chain Whirler. Not great against Bridge, but... I think I just want to put in Pashalek here. I guess I could double spell into Vengevine now, so maybe Chain Whirler was okay. I didn't really want to kill this Bloodghast and just give them zombies, though. We just want to hit land drops and then try to win the game with Pashalek. Discards Gak. 1 card in hand. Please don't be a creature. Alright. Not bad for me. So putting in this Chain Whirler right now is just actually, like, actively bad for me. I'm gonna put this Sling Gang now, nice. Oh, that's really good with the Pashalek, Jesus. Now maybe the Chain Whirler's okay, because we can break the bridge before. Yeah, that was a pretty nuts draw. Hopefully, if their last card isn't a thing that kills my lackey. No! I guess if it's a Assassin's Creed, we can just cast the Sling Gang, then we're still okay. Yeah, unless they have, like, actual Abrupt Decay. That's, like, a huge bummer. Oh, thank Christ. Yeah, I don't even have to sack, they just lose the bridge. I guess I ping off this Bloodghast. I don't think dealing them 1 damage is a big deal. The bridge sure is on the stack right now. The bridge won't actually exile. Yet. Wait, active player trigger, then non-active player. So their trigger goes on the stack before mine. No, active player trigger goes on the stack first. So my Passionate trigger will go on the stack first. Then their bridge trigger will go on the stack. So I do actually want to target the Bloodghast, I think. There's resolves first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bridge trigger will resolve first, and then the Bloodghast does. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, understanding the rules, OP. All right, now we have enough mana to just Pashluk my opponent to death too. Pashluk Sling Gang should just like slam the door here. They might just be dead next turn. Yeah, that's all they can do this turn is get back this Bloodghast. They take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate Pashluk once, they should be dead. Whew. So now we just pay 4 mana, sack a Goblin, deal them 1, make 2 Goblins. Don't really care that I have to click more, the game's over. You can do same targets, blah blah blah. God, yeah, that Sling Gang trial was insane. Whew. Yeah, I guess you're right. Parkneys is pretty good against them. Whew. X and 3. Not bad. Lackey at X and 2, pretty sick. So I probably sneak into like top 64. Which gets me like some stuff. I think Lackey's losses were pretty late. I think there's a pretty good chance Lackey could make top 16. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert at these fucking standings. Let's see if I can see anything here. Yeah, lost round 5, round 7. Yeah. So we have X and 2s go down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24 people at 6 and 2 or higher. That's actually really scary. You might not make top 16. That's like 24 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are locked up at. Oh, no, actually, no. One of these people goes to 7 1. That's actually one more person, too. What did I say? 24? It's actually 25 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the top 8 is locked up. Which means 9th place through like 25th. So you have, not factoring in how breakers work at all, it's like what, less than 50-50 of like one random player to make it to 6-2 at 6-2 make it in. Yeah, we were 8 away from 9 rounds, so yeah, that does make sense. Who's gonna be top 8? These people, the winner of this match, and then the best 6 and 2. So probably whoever lost this, whoever just got bumped to 6 and 2 from like one of these 7-1s. No real recognizable names besides Romario. Romario's fucking killed it in these legacy events lately. Not a lot of like big recognizable names in the top 8. Top 8's like 50% rogue. Fuck, ban Oko before you ban Dreadhorde. Oko can fuck right off. Hey, speak of the devil. Congrats on top 8, Romario. Is Oko a joke to you? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so hopefully we sneak somewhere into top 64, but like, I'm not even sure I can do that. Fucking 5 and 3s go down forever. Top 30, I'd only make top 32 if my, no, like, barely any 6 and 3s make top 32, because it goes down, X and 2 goes down to 25th. Yeah, there's like no way. I'm definitely like top 64, and I'm like, alright, well, that's good enough. I'm gonna be like 65th and be really salty about it. Alright, let's wait for the standings a little bit. And we can probably fight this boss. So there's a save and a health thing here, so I think it's boss fight time. This is Tubba Blubba's room. We discover his secret by his bed or whatever. Yep, here's his bed. There's this chest. Is there anything up here? No. Uh-oh. I think 10 X and 3s that miss. Yeah, Jesus. I'm definitely gonna be 65th. Why am I not turning invisible? Why am I just like hiding like an idiot? I literally have the ability to turn invisible. Wow, that does not look like a comfortable way to sleep. Yaki. Faithful and chatty follower of Master Tubba Blubba. My very important job is to guard his valuables. But you don't look like Master Tubba Blubba at all. That means you've come here to steal me the magic key that unlocks the door to Windy Mill. Oh dear. Goal is to find out if there's a secret inside that Windy Mill. No. You're a terrible liar. Dang. That worked last time, in fairness. This key's smarter than... Uh-oh. Get the key. Run. Fucking cheese it. I'm gonna break this. Yep. That'll drop us down all the way to the bottom. Oh god, I can't see anything. Okay. Wasn't sure if that was part of the cutscene or not. Run! He's coming. I don't like this. This is stressful. Oh no. Can't see anything. I'm just gonna fucking run all the way back to that windmill. You'll never catch me. Ready, everyone? You guys gonna buy us some time? Real close. Did you lose your first round or something, like Mario? That would be insane. Go the old 01 into 7-1. You lost round 6 when you were 5-0. Oh jeez. Oh, I guess it's like fucking ass o'clock for you, isn't it? A bunch of computer problems. I see. probably didn't turn on that sound today. I did not. I was afraid to do that. Fucking run! Good. All those boos sacrificing themselves for me, yeah. Those poor suckers. Sacrificing themselves for their mistress, Lady Boo, or whatever. It's not my fault. Sounds like rationalization. Yeah, don't worry about it. Alright, what's in the box? No entry allowed. Okay. This guy's at 5 health. Standstill's been making waves lately. Sharkstill, Dreadstill now in the top 8. Standstill poised to make a major comeback in 2020. Who'd have thought? Is this like, I really mean it? Yeah. Seriously? Yeah. I don't know. That 12 toll's pretty scary. I guess you have like Crater Maker. It's not like the end of the world. 12 tolls are pretty big though, and they have trample. Is there Karn in your deck too? What the heck is your deck? The trigger against Karn. Yeah, what kind of Dreadstill deck is that? Alright, how do I beat this guy? I can't hit him with the hammer, because he says the weird thing. I guess I'll just jump on him. Why did I bring Bow with me? Should have looked up someone more powerful. Oh, fuck. Fuck that up. I guess this just straight up deals 5, which is pretty OP. Fucking, the other guy deals 6 damage. Lost to him. I do not remember. I mean, I probably did. I just don't remember it. Hey, Fiery Justice, thanks for the 3-month resub. Appreciate it. $44th. Oh, we actually did pretty good. Where'd Lackey end up? Yeah, 11th. Yeah, I figured your breakers were pretty good. Your losses were pretty late. Made it into top 16, great. Yeah, I figured top 64. That's fine. Rip Aaron Relentless. Wasn't he the Elves player that I lost to? I forget. My losses did pretty well. JTL and Aaron at 6 and 2, and Gernardi at X and 3. My losses, my breakers are actually probably pretty decent. Who got snubbed? Who got snubbed? Okay, no one actually got snubbed. X and 3's cut off at 57. There are actually some people that just like snuck in at 4-4 to top 64. Two people that dropped after round 7 made it in top 64. Feels bad. Well, yeah. And do this great attack. It's impossible to avoid. I just have to prepare a bit, saying out for a second. Doesn't sound very good. I assume he's gonna do it this next turn, so I can just dodge it, right? With bow. Just do this. Okay, apparently bow can't use that every turn, which I guess makes sense, so it'd be pretty OP. Just dodge every single turn. Just doing it again, huh? This seems really easy to beat, I'm not gonna lie. He just attacks every other turn, and he literally just can't beat me doing this repeatedly. Guess that's how it was designed. Seems like it's usually rewarding to use the party member given to you for the chapter against the boss. Ouch. I'm dead next turn. Sick. Oh, he's running. Interesting. Get back here. Oh, fuck. I could probably... Thinking if I could use this opportunity to actually like use items and heal. Maybe. See how the kills line up here. No, I just have to burn more FP to not fucking die here. Not die, but get pegged for like 6. Might as well just dodge this. Are you watching something? Okay. Yeah, so now I can use a healing item. Let's get back some FP and HP. Maybe I actually wanted to use the restore. The star power. God, dodges that one. So I assume Toba's gonna be outside. And then we fight the real boss. Only 10 health. There's gotta be a trick here, right? I assume he's not just dead. Was the boss that hard, and that was just like a joke boss? I'm back to not invincible Tubba Blubba. What's up, Cyrus? How's it going? Really seems like a trip with a huge body. Wow, get wrecked, I guess. Wow, you guys are just a bunch of bullies. You're a bully? What? The boos are the bullies, not me. I wasn't the one bullying Tubba Blubba over here. Yeah, sure, you can join me. Did it! I win! Look at me! Now we can end the stream on a good note. Middling magic record and beating the 3rd chapter of Paper Mario. We did it. How does Alpine Houndmaster fit into pro squats in Texas? Good question. Alpine Houndmaster is a big combo with Force of Virtue. You just pitch the white dog. And get like a... Get the red dog still. Oh, that actually sounds pretty dope. Pitching dogs. What are you gonna do? Pitch the Houndmaster? Just like not draw 2 cards? Alright, well. That's it for today's stream. He said, yeah, get out of here, Cyrus. I don't need you in my stream.
Did you lose? What happened?
No, I mean, I did okay. Not great.
You woke up Lily.
Cyrus is just chastising me.
Look at how Lily's looking at you.
Look, we got a real dog right here. See, she's fine. I'm not gonna pitch her to Force of Virtue. You can't, because she's definitely mono black. Not a white card.
Don't make magic jokes off of my dog.
Too bad, I just did.
Lily, are you just gonna let him do that?
She's literally named after Liliana.
God damn it.
Mono black card. Outplayed.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's go find someone to host. It's a fun stream. Pretty good record. Good showing for Goblins. Especially with Lackey making top 16. Is anyone streaming the top 8? I feel like no. Because the only person that would be Romario, but... let's go host Ziggy. Playing Omnitel, looks like. Yeah, let's go tell some viewers his way. Alright, /host Ziggy _MTG. Yeah, thanks for coming and hang out, everybody. Congrats. Yeah, it's a good way to keep your mind off of Magic. Just like, I don't know, it's weird. Like when watching other people's matches don't like really take your mind off of playing, but I don't know. Prevents you from like worrying about your own games as much, I guess. That's why I like playing games, talking to chat, doing random stuff. But yeah, definitely enjoyed playing Goblins. Hope it continues to do well, and hopefully I can stream it more. I'm getting back into like a slightly more normal streaming schedule, not as often as I used to, but we're figuring it out. The legacy is becoming more enjoyable now that I found a deck that I don't hate playing. A deck that I enjoy playing and like doesn't just like isn't an actual trash fire in the meta. Anyway, I'll see you guys all Eventually. I don't know when I'm streaming next, because, again, haven't nailed that stuff down. But, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you guys all later.